Alright, hello. I think we should be live now. Let me just double check. Real quick. I still gotta load all the Amiibo, but I really don't feel like doing an intermission at the very start for like 3 streams in a row, so we're gonna get straight to just loading bins. We're gonna have the Ditto Burritos against the 456 Squadron to start things off. Let me find Cicada's Byleth, and that'll be the last Amiibo we need for the Ditto Burritos. Alright, as for our other team, the 456 Squadron, one of our 3 expansion teams. This one is managed by MLL 456. This is one of 2 undefeated teams left standing in Season 2. The 456 Squadron, who's going to play first in this round, and your worst nightmare, who's going to be the last match of this round. Alright, so that's going to be Zornch's Isbel the Hound. Let's bring in Nightmare's hero, Valerios. The last time we saw this hero Amiibo, this hero got 4 KOs. Had only 1 KO before. That's the second 4 KO performance we see from any Amiibo so far this season. Last season, we only saw 2 of those happening. But we already have two in the first 3 weeks. Wait, no, correction. We had 3 4 KO performances in Season 1. Alright, gonna load Frostbite scanning up right now, Grim Knight. One little thing. 8 out of the 14 teams in this league submitted some sort of roster change. So be on the lookout for that. None of these 2 teams that we're about to feature right now made any roster changes, so I just need to load MLL's Dr. Mario Amiibo. And that will be your starting 5 for the Ditto Burritos and the 456 Squadron. Alright. Tonight, we are going to do Round 4, Round 5, and Round 6 of Season 2 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. I have yet to make the actual bracket on bracket.com, so I'm still going to write everything by hand, but I'll translate everything late tonight or sometime early in the morning. We're gonna be... Let's see. We've got a bunch of important matchups coming up. I think the most exciting matchup is going to be in Round 5. It's going to be the very first matchup of Round 5, 456 against your worst nightmare. That could be a match who determines the last undefeated team if both of these teams can win their Round 4 matchups. 456 Squadron has the Ditto Burritos. Your worst nightmare has the Novas. I did post in early standings right now. If things were to end right now, all the teams with winning records, plus Toronto and Time Zone, would be in the playoffs right now. But with that said, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started with round number 4. So, these 2 teams played each other back in round number 2, but they're already going to finish the series here in round number 4 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. Let's get started with Ditto, Tilted, Freak, Joe's Joker, Cry to Admin, and Raikou going off against the Hound, Valerios, Crystal, Grim Knight, and Ultra MLL. We got the Ditto Burritos against undefeated 456 Squadron. It's going to be a downbeat immediately from Ditto against the Hound. The winner of the previous match back in round 2, when they faced each other on Ditto's home stage, it was a 5-2 victory for the 456 Squadron. We're already seeing Ditto get a bunch of damage onto the Hound right now. And we're gonna see an up smash. That's not able to KO the Hound quite yet, who is already at 98%. Interrupts that up smash with a down air, and Ditto off stage. Isabel, the slates on distance, so they both come back on stage. Parries that back throw from the fishing hook, and we're gonna see Isabel just come back onto the stage, both of them safely. The ledge attack's gonna put Ditto at 73% now, as we're gonna see a forward tilt, 82 to 100% right now, as we're going to see a out of parry Ditto with a down tilt, followed by what we see a down special. That will not KO the Hound quite yet, but another down B from that distance might be able to get the job done. It's gonna be a slingshot from this Isabel, 93 to 138% right now. They are on opposite ledges. Isabel gonna approach, gonna get parry, and we see a forward throw. 110 to 138. Ditto missed the 3rd hit of that forward air, and we're seeing the Hound with that forward tilt getting rid of Ditto. So here comes NetEasy's King Deity Tilted for the Ditto Burritos. Ditto wants to split this series because Ditto got their first win last week against the Time Zone squad. They advanced to a 4-1 all-time against the Time Zone squad. But 1-2 record right now. We're going to see Valerios now, Nightmare's hero, who last week had a 4 KO performance. is he's currently in that race right now for the MVP. It's very early on. We have a Sauce Aldra and a Corno tied with 6 KOs, but this hero has 5, and that is tied for second place right now in the MVP race. And Tilted already at 95%. We're going to see up tilt is going to miss. We're going to see up tilt from Deity though into neutral air and the dash attack, and that's going to get rid of Valerios. All right. So Valerius will remain at 5 KOs, but here comes Crystal, who can also pop off for the 456 Squadron. Both Amiibo are trained by Nightmare. Had a 3 KO performance in the second round, I believe, when these two teams faced each other. So it's going to be 111 to 58, and we see that Flare Blitz. That will connect with Tilted, so it's going to be 1 KO for Crystal right now, increasing Crystal's total KO count to, I believe, 5. So here comes Freak. This is Rap Zero. Gonna connect with Freak on the Flare Blitz coming back on stage, and interrupts that with the recovery. It's going to be 60% right now, 60 to 106, and that is a point blank Flare Blitz when it gets interrupted. And oh, the super armor from the Flare Blitz makes sure that down air will not land. So it's going to be 61 to 127, 75 to 127, as we see just a neutral air attempt. Still on this Charizard right now, should remain a Charizard, and that's going to be a Flare Blitz. That will not get rid of Freak, but point blank, not bad from the other side of the ledge. We're going to see forward air. Charizard will tilt. Sorry, not tilt, but it's going to tech. It's going to be 111 to 150 right now as we see Charizard going for that forward throw, and that's 2 KOs from Crystal. So Crystal going on another rampage. So here is Joe's Joker Amiibo Cry to Admin, and we finally see the switch to Squirtle, and now it's going to be down to 2 Amiibo each. We have Cry to Admin and Raikou against Grim Knight Ultra MLL. So Joe's Joker versus Frostbite's Gandalf for the up throw into, oh, Dorian got interrupted by the Joker forward air. That's going to be a down air in the recovery. It's going to be, oh, another down air. The Dorian's going to miss. Joe's Joker about to get Arsene right now. He has the Arsene now, 68 to 49. Joe, if you're watching, does your Joker go off stage or no? 68 to 74% right now. It's going to be another up air. It's 68 to 87. Let's see. We're going to see a Dorian miss from this Gandalf at forward smash from the Joker. That will get rid of Grim Knight. So, half Arsene still available right now as Ultra MLL. Just going to come in. This is MLL's own Dr. Mario Amiibo. Forward tilt from this Joker already dealing 36%. We're going to see a trade, 90 to 56 as Arsene runs out. We're going to see a forward throw from Dr. Mario, 104 to 56, as the down special in recovery will get rid of his Joker. So it's going to be down to just Raikou and Ultra MLL. So we're going to have a 4 or 5 matchup regardless of who. We see the up special coming out from Raikou. We're going to see a forward throw. This Dr. Mario off stage as Ditto wants to get that split against 456 and make sure that Your Worst Nightmare is the last remaining undefeated team. We see a side special. It's 20 to 126. We're going to see a forward throw. He doesn't go off stage. Okay, that's good to know. 20 to 136, and that's a forward smash from the Dr. Mario. Raikou just going to come back onto the stage, and we're going to see up smash get parried by left with the forward tilt as Ultra MLO at 150% exactly. And that up smash will allow the Ditto Burritos to take down the 456 Squadron. We are down to just 1 undefeated team, as the Ditto Burritos will get the split between these 2 teams. Alright. So 2 KOs from Tilted, 2 KOs from Crystal, 2 KOs from Cry to Admin, 1 from the Hound, 1 from Ultra, and 1 from Raikou, as the Ditto Burritos have a 5-4 victory. The 456 Squadron will fall to a 3-1 record. If Nightmare can win his round at the end of this round, then Your Worst Nightmare will be the last remaining undefeated team with a 4-0 record. But we're not going to see Your Worst Nightmare for about another hour and a half or so. But get comfy, ladies and gentlemen, because we have the intermission tournament. Hello. So, the intermission tournament. Previously, we were on winners round 2. We're about halfway there, I suppose. Yeah, halfway there, I believe. Or actually, no, a quarter of the way. So we're going to get started with the intermission. Our first intermission is going to be Penger's Palutena Strong 280 against Nightmare's Youngling Rivalis. So let's load in Penger's Palutena Strong 280. And now Nightmare's Youngling. Alright, we're going to go on a quick little intermission real quick, but when we come back, we're going to have the Time Zone Squad against the Ceiling Fans. Good luck. Alright, so Nightmare's Young Link Rivalis will get the win against Strong 280, which is Panger's Palutena. We'll advance 2 winners round 3 against one of 2 Ganondorfs, because I accidentally set up a Ganondorf Ditto for winners round 2. So you're going to face a Ganondorf no matter what in the next round. But, let's get over to our squad strike. Alright, so these are 2 of those teams I mentioned that made some sort of change to your roster. We have the Time Zone Squad against the Ceiling Fans. The Time Zone Squad made a change to their lead amiibo. Instead of starting more deaths at that number 1 slot, they're going to be bringing in Nightmare Virus, who is Nightmare's Piranha Plant. And as for the Ceiling Fans, we're going to see Mr. Blanco, Epic Reduced Link, in the roster as Dr. House gets moved down from the number 4 to the number 5 slot, and White Light gives moved up. I don't remember who's getting benched right now, but that's what we're going to see for this match. Let's get started. Alright. So it's going to be Nightmare Virus, Nezuko, Trident, Informer, and Doodlebob against Bloom, Doom, White Light, Mr. Blanco, and Dr. House. This is going to get started with a Piranha Plant deal between Nightmare's Plant and Panger's Plant. Both teams with the Piranha Plant start, and this will be a home game for the Ceiling Fans. So we're going to be on Living Room Battlefield form, as first damage is going to be dealt by... Let's see. It's going to be dealt from an up throw from Bloom. So we're going to see 18 to 13 right now as we see the spike ball from Nightmare Virus. We see a side B. Nope, neutral special, not going to land. Neutral air. And Bloom's going to come back. Virus is going to come back. Alright, they're running around right now, and we see the up smash from Virus is going to be 34 to 50 right now, as we see a up throw from Bloom, followed by up air at 60 to 62 right now between the 2 Piranha Plants. We're going to see a spike ball. Oh, it drops, but it is able to still hit Bloom. An up smash comes out from Bloom onto Nightmare Virus, but we're going to see, oh, that up tilt misses, but the neutral air will not. So it's 85 to 88 right now. It's been back and forth between these 2 Piranha Plants, and that spike ball, that's going to hit Bloom. And Nightmare Virus has a full charge poison side, which he uses on the lead. That's going to be a drop spike ball. It's 99 to 122 right now. We're going to see a... Nope, we do not see another spike ball attempt, but we do see an up smash from Bloom, and Bloom will win this plant ditto amongst the 2 plants. So here comes the reigning MVP, Nezuko. This is Rap's Zelda Amiibo. We're going to see immediate up tilt. Do we see an up air? We see a forward air, but that's going to be weak hit. And we see up tilt. Do we see an up air follow up here? We see it get parried. 17 to 144. And we're going to see a back air. That's going to be the weak hit. And up air, it hits, but not the strong hit. This Zelda already at 53% as Bloom still alive at 167. And that force smash will get rid of Bloom. So that's going to be another KO for Nezuko. I think Nezuko has 4 KOs right now, so that brings a total of 5. It's going to be 64 to 18 as Doom. It's going to be very dodged as Dr. Mario, 84 to 18% right now. 92 to 18 is we're going to see a back air from this Dr. Mario. 105 to 18%. And we see a forward smash, so Doom is off stage and Zelda goes fishing, and that's 2 KOs from Nezuko. Just like that. So the Time Zone Squad has a little bit of lead, and that's a much necessary lead because Nezuko already at 146 and she's KO'd. So White Light will set a little bit of a reset, as now it's going to be Trident against White Light. We're going to see immediate Ganondorf, 57% damage already from Lucky Luke's Ganondorf. We're going to see a down special get parried, and that's going to be a hit, but also up smash immediately. That one's going to get shielded though, and we're going to see a up smash. That's going to be a second up smash shielded. We're going to see 25 to 83 right now. It's neutral special from the Mii Brawler lands on Ganondorf. It's 54 to 83, and now it's going to be 70 to 83 after the second neutral special, and down special going to make this 88 to 83%. It's going to be a back air from the Ganondorf though, 88 to 106 as White Light comes back onto the stage, but the up tilt not going to land. And we're going to see neutral special land from this Mii Brawler. Not able to KO the Ganondorf quite yet. We're probably like 2 of those away from a KO. 106 to 108 right now as the Ganondorf is going to get a forward tilt, send White Light off the ledge, but White Light comes back, and we're going to see up smash from Trident to get rid of White Light. That's 1 KO from Trident already. So here is Mr. Blanco, Epic Reduced Link Amiibo. It's going to be 115 to 0% as down special makes it 18, but the dash attack will miss, and the up smash will land from the Ganondorf. That will KO. So it's 2 Amiibo each, 18% difference, as now here comes Informer. This is 1AM's Violet Amiibo. 19 to 18%, as we're going to see up smash again from Mr. Blanco. It's going to be a neutral forward air from the Violet, followed by a side special. Not the strong hit, but the weak hit is able to get enough up tilt into up air, followed by a second up air, and Mr. Blanco at 83%. We're going to see up smash from this Link, though, as 50 to 83. And this Violet, how will he react? He's going to use side B, but that's going to miss. Oh, he's going for the point blank neutral special, but gets interrupted as it should. 78 to 97. It's going to be a nope. Oh, out of parry, up air, but the back air is going to miss. 78 to 115. We're going to see neutral air, but no dash attack follow-up because the Link fell off the stage. And up smash, not able to KO Byleth quite yet. We're about 2 of those away from a KO, I believe. 112 to 117% right now as down tilt from this Link. Oh, it's the Byleth trying to come back onto the stage. We're going to see a up throw, no, back throw from this Link. 133 to 117% right now as 4 minutes remain to this round 4 match. 140, and the dash attack will get rid of this Link, so it's going to be down to the last Amiibo for the Ceiling fans. Dr. House, 1AM's own Sword Fighter Amiibo, has gotten a KO so far in 2 out of the last 3 rounds. Might be able to continue that streak because Informer already at 162%, but Informer trying to rack up some of that damage onto Dr. House. It's going to be 173 against 22% right now as we see down tilt. Informer still level 183. And we're going to see neutral air into dash attack, followed by a down special from Dr. House. And Dr. House does have 3 KOs in 4 rounds now. So it's going to be Doodle Bob coming out for the Time Zone squad, as now it's going to be 17 to 40, but down tilt into down special. PK Fire is going to miss, and that up smash, House will not jump to that up smash. 33 to 56 right now is House with the up throw. 41 to 56 right now, so we're going to see a Dr. House. No, we do not see a down special. I thought we were going to see a down special, but we do see that up smash out of the parry for Dr. House. It's going to be a down throw into up air. Doodle Bob is at 83% right now. 83 to 56 right now is your percentages. And Dr. House got to parry that down smash. Not going to get hit by the other 2 hits, though, because the other 2 hits are not large enough. 83 to 75. House is going to get hit by that PK Thunder, and that's going to KO Dr. House. So the Time Zone squad will get this win 5 to 4, and they will advance to a 2-2 record. Ceiling fans, I believe they're either 1-2 or 2-1. Let me double check the record real quick. Last time we checked, Ceiling fans was 1-2, so Ceiling fans will fall to a 1-3 record for now. GG's B fan, GG's. But Dr. House does continue that KO streak as we have 1 KO from Bloom, White Light, Blanco, House, Doodle Bob, Informer, and Trident, and 2 KOs from Nezuko, Nightmare Virus, and Doom unable to get KOs in this match. Alright. Let's head towards your intermission. Alright, so as mentioned last time we were in the intermission tournament, we have a Ganondorf Ditto because 1AM messed up the bracket. Luckily, this tournament is unranked, so I don't need to worry about that for losing rank status, but we're going to have Crunchy's Ganondorf against Luckman's Ganondorf in a Ditto match. So we're going to see Yobenis against Trident. Trident just came off a 1 KO performance against the Ceiling fans right now, and now he's going to have to face Ditto. The winner of this Ditto will face Nightmare's Young Link in the next round, and both of them I believe have the same ult, so Trident just going to be green for now. When we come back from the intermission, we're going to have No Custody against the Swarm. Good luck.
3, 2, 1,
Alright. So Crunchy's Ganondorf Yobenis is gonna get this win in a ditto against Luckman's Ganondorf Trident. A 4 stock in this match. Quite impressive. Alright. So that Ganondorf is gonna face Nightmare's Young Link in the next round. But let's get back to your squad strike. Gotta load one more amiibo real quick. That's gonna be Dupes the Sword Fighter for the Swarm. Oh wait, I missed the letter D. Dupe the Sword Fighter, Mr. Ninja. Alright, so our third match of round number 4, we have No Custody against the Swarm. No Custody is one of the other teams that I believe made a switch to their roster. Let me double check. Did they make a roster change or no? They did, yes. So we see Nobody's Pyramithra, Nobody's Meta Knight, NetEasy's Hero, Crunchy's Link, and B-Fan's Banjo-Kazooie. So we're gonna get started with 2 of Nobody's Amiibo, the Snake, Tails, and Spooky. The Swarm did not make any roster changes, so let's get started. Let me double check their records real quick. I believe No Custody is 1 and 2 right now, and the Swarm is 2 and 1. Yep, that is correct. The Swarm trying to catch up with Dynamic Divorce and Your Worst Nightmare in that South Division. But this is going to be a home game for the Swarm, so we're going to be on Skylock Omega Form. In round number 4, we see a Jab 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 from the Power Method after the side special, and Baba Booey already at 33%. Another Jab 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 from Snake Tail. And we see a side beat that will catch Baba Booey, so Baba Booey but have to come back onto the stage. Lost 2 of the Pikmin. Actually, no, lost 1 Pikmin. The Fire Pikmin was on Pyro this whole time. It's going to be 66 to 84 after that, and we see up special, not able to KO this Olimar. Doesn't land actually. 66 to 99 as Mithra is out. Nope, back to Pyra. We're going to see up smash, and that will get rid of Baba Booey. So here is Soulman's Ganondorf Amiibo. That reminds me, the Smash Ultimate League begins this Saturday. It's going to be on the Soul Discord server. Tournaments start at 6 p.m. Eastern Time on Sundays. There's going to be 10 tournaments in season number 9, as Snake Tails will get KO'd by Soulman's Ganondorf Amiibo. This is not a paid promotion. I just want to promote it all that because it's part of the Amiibo scene and all that. But go check it out if you can this Saturday or any of these upcoming Saturdays. And Vin Diesel will be KO'd. Alright, so it's going to be 4 versus 3 right now, as it's going to be Sidon coming out. This is going to be Luckman's Link Amiibo, 52 to 7%. We're going to see Meta Knight with the neutral air, another neutral air. Link will come back onto the stage though, but here's a side special from Spooky. It's going to be 65 to 46 as can his Meta Knight get a second KO. Neutral air does land, but it's going to send Link back, and that's going to be a 4 smash KO from Sidon. So it's going to be 3 Amiibo each, and now we see Pump Patch, NetEasy's own Hero Amiibo. It's going to be 0 to 77 right now. We're going to see that up smash. It's going to be 50 to 77. We see a Bang, and now we see. Wait, did Bang land on the Link, or what? Did it not land because he was standing still? Because I know Link got like that shield thing. I'll look through the film for that. We're going to see up smash from this Link. It's 102 to 91 right now, as we see a neutral air, and we see a forward air from this hero trying to charge that fireball, and that's going to go through the boomerang. Not hit Link though. Down smash, not able to KO this Link quite yet. Hero will just come back onto the stage, so we'll Link, and we're going to see a down tilt into up special from Sidon. That's going to KO the hero, and Sidon lands safely at the ledge. But immediate revenge KO from Phipps. That's Crunchy's Link Amiibo. Now it's going to be Phipps versus Strong 280 in the squad strike match. So Pengar Palutena, who we saw earlier about a few minutes ago in our intermission tournament, it's going to be 36 to 29 as Palu comes back onto the stage. 36 to 29. Forward tilt. Artireco not going to land on this Link. 43 to 29%. She lost to Young Link. Yes, we saw this Palutena lose to Nightmare's Young Link in an intermission tournament in Winners Round 2. Gonna be 52 to 60% right now, as there is a bomb on the field, and Phipps hits himself with his own bomb. Will come back onto the stage though. We're going to see a side special, and that's going to get reflected, but Link parries the reflection. 72 to 72, 92 to 72, and Artireco going to miss. That Artireco will land though. It's going to be 96 to 73 as we see a Link. That would have been a good force match opportunity, but it went for the jab instead. It's going to be 97 to 83, 97 to 83 still as Link missed that forward smash. Going to land this back throw though. 97 to 92. Can she beat a regular Link? That's what we're going to find out. Let's see. 97, 99, as Palutena comes back onto the stage. That's going to be a ledge attack, and Auto Radical not going to land. We're going to see, do we see another set of Auto Radical? We do see another Auto Radical. It's going to be 112 to 106 right now. Palutena with the back throw. Link is off stage, should be able to come back on, and he will, and went a little high to hit the Palu. Not able to KO, but does get that damage dealt. It's going to be 126 to 114 right now. Palu with the down air sends Link off stage. It's just been back and forth. None of these Amiibo have been able to get the KO on each other. Just hits and hits as Palu back off stage, comes back onto the stage. 141 to 125 now. 141, 135, and Crunchy's Link Fips gets that forward air KO off stage. So here's going to be Dupe Fizzle's Mii Sword Fighter Amiibo, Mr. Ninja, who gets that down special KO. So it's going to be down to the last Amiibo in this match, Bahista versus Mr. Ninja, as we have 4 minutes remaining to this match. We're going to see Banjo with a grenade and a forward smash. It's going to be 15 to 58, trying to interrupt this hero. Sorry, this Mii Sword Fighter with the egg did land a grenade. It's 15 to 81 right now, 15 to 94 with the neutral air, and we see, nope, the egg is not going to land. Now there's that grenade, and we're going to see a up smash. 18 to 109 right now as No Custody trying to break away from the swarm right now. We see a forward smash that's not able to kill Mr. Ninja quite yet, but another forward smash from almost anywhere will get rid of Mr. Ninja, and that can get a win for No Custody. But we're seeing Mr. Ninja racking up some damage against his Banjo, but down tilt, 49 to 141. We see Mr. Ninja come back onto the stage, and we're going to see a parry, up tilt into up air, 77 to 141 now, as we're going to see a up throw into, nope, we see a back air from this Banjo. It's going to be 86 to 153, and the egg. That will interrupt Mr. Ninja, but he's going to come back, and forward smash will get this a win for No Custody, 5 to 4. Our first 3 games of this round so far have been 5-4 wins for the road team. But over here we have 2 KOs from each of the Links, 1 KO from Mr. Ninja, Bahista, Vin Diesel, Spooky, and Snaketails, as No Custody and the Swarm will both have 2-2 records, but this does help out Dynamic Divorce and Your Worst Nightmare trying to go ahead in that playoff standings. Alright. Let's get that screenshot and let's head to your intermission. So, let's see. I forgot to mark this as a win for Crunchy's Ganondorf. We're going to see 1AM's Lucina, Rin Penrose, against Crunchy's Richter Amano. So let's get those Amiibo loaded real quick. Bring in the Lucina. Yatta. And now Crunchy's, we're going to see a bunch of 1AM and Crunchy Amiibo coming up. Actually, the next 3 matches in a row are all going to be 1AM Amiibo. So we're going to have the Lucina, the Ganondorf, and the Hero coming up in the next 3 from 1AM, with another appearance from Crunchy coming up soon. Crunchy's going to have 3 Amiibo in these 4 matches that we have. But let's bring in Crunchy's Richter Amano. Alright. And when we come back from your intermission, we're going to have the Starbreakers against the Detroit Red Wings. Good luck.
Farewell.
Alright, so Almano will get this win against Raiden Penrose. That's going to be a difference of a 2-stock margin. This match took 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Let's get back to your squad strike. Alright, welcome back. We got the Starbreakers against the Detroit Red Wings coming up next. This is going to be our 4th match of round number 4. We did have a roster change for the Starbreakers, but their roster change was just for their bench order, so it's still going to be Big Sword, Acorno, Your Mom, Zerby, and Cloud Jr. As for Detroit, it's still going to be Yuri, Dandori, Hero Brian coming at ya, and Papaya. Let's get started. Alright. Let me double check the records as the game is loading right now. What's the point of changing bench order? I mean, just because. Let's see. Detroit is currently 1-2. Actually, both teams are 1-2 right now. So the winner of this match will advance to a 2-2 record. As this is a home game for Detroit, but this is a division match, and I believe the two teams will rematch each other later on in the season. If I had to double check, it's gonna probably be like round number. We'll figure that out later. With that being said, it's gonna be a 4th match from the Zelda, 73 to 33% right now. As actually, you know what? No, they faced each other back in round number 1. Yeah, I'm looking right now at the schedule as Yuri gets that up air. So we have already a division rematch again, as Yuri will get that KO against Big Sword. So when these two teams faced each other in round number 1, the winner of that game was Detroit in a 5-2 victory. This is when Hero Brian had a 4 KO performance. But now it's going to be a Corno against Dandori for these two teams. It was also on a battlefield form. Do we see that same type of process happen again in this match? It's going to be 26 to 43% right now as we see Olimar with the Force Smash. Nope, gets hit by the Poison Cloud and the Force Smash from a Corno. Lucille's own Piranha Plant against her team, and down air from this Olimar, but Lucille's Plant able to come back onto the stage. It's 53 to 98% right now. We're going to see a side special. We're going to see Piranha Plant with the up throw. 53 to 148. 53 149 actually, as this Olimar tries to go deep with that down air, but does not land a sweet spot, so it's not going to be a KO quite yet. Sweet spot would have KO, but that up throw will get rid of Dandori. So here comes Hero Brian. When these two teams face each other, Hero Brian had a 4 KO performance. He could possibly do the same. A Corno is slightly weakened right now, and that's going to be, nope, not quite KO number 1 right now. We're going to see a down throw from a plant, followed by up air. Hero Brian is at 37% right now, as we're going to see Hero Brian just come back onto the stage. Up smash from this Piranha Plant. Down special, 120 to 156 right now, as we're going to see Hero Brian with the back throw. 139 to 100 to just 56 actually. 139 to 68 as Lucille's Piranha Plant trying to run away with this game. It's going to be 139 to 92 as we're going to see a up throw. This plant already has 2 KOs so far, but gets KO'd now. So Hero Brian has 1 KO so far. That's 5 total KOs against this team specifically. You can see a down smash as Your Mom is now out. This is Sir Yonder's Link, who was on that Detroit roster last season. It's going to be 39% already as we see the Link with a bomb. Nope. Link gonna miss that bomb actually. Side B is gonna miss as well as we see a down throw into an up air, and Your Mom at 81%. We're going to see a forward air, followed by, we do not see a smash attack, but we do see that out smash from Hero Brian, and that will get rid of Hero Brian. So Your Mom is at 88% right now. This is a 3 versus 2 scenario. So we're gonna see J9K's King Deity Amiibo. He had a little bit of action, I believe. Actually, no, he did not appear the last time these two teams faced each other. So this King Deity is relatively foreign for Detroit. Sorry, for the expansion team. We're gonna see down tilt into up special. Link will not self-destruct, comes back onto the stage safely as coming at ya, already at 78%. Do we see a second KO from Your Mom, or do we see his King Deity with the back throw? It's going to be 142 to 78% right now as Link with the get up attack, and we're going to see DD with forward tilt, 153 to 88, and forward smash not able to land because of DAD. We see a back throw though, and that is not able to get rid of Your Mom quite yet. One more back throw from the legend that will get rid of this Link. Let's see. We're going to see a down tilt, and that will get rid of the Link. So it's 2 Amiibo each with a percent difference of 88 exactly. 96 now as we see Nightmares, Steve, Amiibo, Zerby. Zerby did not play the first time these two teams played each other, I believe. Was not on the starting roster. So it's going to be 0 to 133 right now, as I believe this Steve does have the Stone Tools now. 23 to 141. Zerby just needs to close this gap against Coming At Ya. Sorry, Coming At Ya needs to close this gap against Zerby. 48 to 141 right now. So we're going to see up tilt into... Do we see up air? No, we do not see up air land. Up smash from this. Steve will make this last stock for Detroit. It's going to be 61 to 0 so far. 84 to 0 as Spike Ball. It's going to result in that. Up smash, 99% what Zerby is at right now. And up smash from the platforms would be able to get rid of this Steve, but we're going to see 54% dealt from the Steve against Papaya now. It's going to be a back throw from Zerby, and gold tools are available. So gold tools this Steve has. There's a bomb on the stage, but Papaya will just jump above it, and Zerby will get killed by the back air from this plant. So it's going to be down to the last amiibo each. Cloud Jr. against Papaya. We see that forward smash immediately from Michaela's team. This is Luckman's Cloud, by the way. Luckman's Cloud gets upsets this Piranha Plant. 0 to 114. We're going to see just the Cloud has about 1/3 of the meter right now. The dash attack, and that will be a series split for the Starbreakers. The Starbreakers will win this 5 to 4. All right. We have 2 KOs from Corno, and then we have 1 KO from your mom, Zerby, Cloud Jr., and everyone on the Detroit roster except Dandori. All right. So, this is the 4th 5-4 victory for the road team in a row. If we go back to last week, it's the 5th 5-4 because the Swarm had a 5-4 over Very Dodgers team, although that was a home game for the Swarm. So it's been nothing but 5-4 for the last couple games. Last stock and H. That's the type of close action we love. Let's get to that intermission though. Alrighty, right. So coming up next on your intermission tournament, we're gonna have Joe's Byleth against 1AM's Ganondorf. Let's bring in Farmed. Yeah. Joe Byleth. Yeah, what do you need, Nova? Oh, nothing? Okay, sounds good. Welcome. Let's see, you're gonna be the 7th match. We're between match 4 and match 5 of round 4 right now, so you're gonna be a little while, about like 30-40 minutes from now. Let me load this. Let's see, that was a win for Crunchy. Let's bring in my Ganondorf Amiibo for this match right here. Alrighty. When we come back from this intermission, we're gonna have the Battle of Canada. We're gonna have Edmonton against Toronto. Let's get started. Oh, wrong start button. Let's get started.
to demonstrate.
Alright, so Farmed will get this win against Big Sword, so it's going to be a Joe's Byleth going on to face Crunchy's Richter in the next round of the intermission tournament. We're going to see Joe coming up soon again in the intermission tournament in about 2 intermission games from now. That's going to be the Mii Sword Fighter. But let's get back to your squad strike. Oh, 3.5 hour lectures. Oh god. A few years ago, I did a summer semester. Well, it was like 3 classes. One class was all 10 weeks, but the other 2 classes, one was the first 5 weeks, the other was the second 5 weeks. I'm trying to remember what the classes were. I think I was doing like more the elective and other like core classes. It was geography. It was government. Yeah, geography, government, and the history of rock and roll. Yes, that's an actual like college class I took for like actual credit for, because it counted as like the arts credit, all that. But it was actually a pretty interesting class, all that. Alright, we need to load Joe's Pyramithra right now. As for the semester, it's one of the smoothest semesters I had, because the thing is the 10-week class was in person and the lectures were only about an hour. And that plus the professor would go on like multiple research trips during the semester, so there were times where we didn't even like meet up. But the other 2 classes, they were online. The government one, it was like, yeah, I don't want to do this, but I passed with like an A. The history of rock and roll, although it was super fun, I want to take something like that, but I don't have any space for it until like in 4th, 5th year. Ah, damn. Alright, Michaela's Sephiroth right now needs to be loaded. Most of the history of rock and roll class was like watching a bunch of documentaries that are like available on YouTube. I don't even know if I could like find them on like my YouTube history, something like that, but B-Fan Zelda is going to be loaded right now. Alright, and let me try to hype this up. Ladies and gentlemen, what we're about to have here is the Battle of Canada. We have Edmonton versus Toronto, our 2 Canadian teams. Alright. So, Edmonton made a little bit of a roster change. Their 1st and their 5th Amiibo have been swapped. So, Quandale Dingle is going to be your new lead, and Victex's Queen Deity Crouch is going to be your new anchor. As for Toronto, it's going to be the same roster we see, so Linus Alpha, Econart, Silly, Sephiroth, and Arya. Edmonton's Doofunator, Dracula Flow, and AI Sonic's doing those 2, 3, 4 slots. Let's get started. So, Doofunator right now, currently contending for the MVP race with 5 KOs, just 1 behind the current leader, as this is going to be a very important match for both teams right now. Both Edmonton and Toronto have 1 and 2 records. The winner of this will also advance to a 2-2 record. So very similar situation, because that North Division right now, you had the Novas with a 2-1 record, then you had everyone else with 1 and 2. So it's going to be Starbreakers at 2-2, I believe. And then the winner of this at 2-2, and if the Novas falls down, then we already have a closer race going on. The Novas will face your worst nightmare later on, and this match is going to be the 7th match. As for the actual match in question, so Quandale Dingle coming out against this Lucina. It's 48-62, as that we see a side B. We're going to see a forward tilt. And we're going to see down smash from Lucina, and Lucina going to get that forward air, and that will get rid of Quandale Dingle. So, what's up, guys? My name is Quandale Dingle. I just got KO'd by Linus Alpha, and now I got to bring in my teammate, Doofunator. We're going to see a forward tilt from this Lucina as Doofunator trying to resume his campaign in that MVP race. It's going to be 34-106 right now, as Doofunator might be able to get a KO unless we're going to see Linus Alpha come back onto the stage. We see a down air attempt, but that's not going to be a sweet spot. That might have been able to KO Doofunator had it been the sweet version. It's going to be 69-109 as Luckman, sorry, this is Nobody's Lucina actually. The team's operated by Luckman, but Nobody's Lucina has 1 KO in every game so far this season, trying to make it her second of her first game with 2 KOs. As we're going to see up smash get parried, and we're going to see a neutral special instead of a forward tilt. It's going to be 81-130, and Linus Alpha will just remain at 4 KOs for the season so far. As Doofunator at 6 KOs right now. We're going to see Econart. This is Crunchy's Robin Amiibo, and that's already 27, 42, 57%. massive damage from this Obar. 77%. Dufinator could possibly get a 7th KO of the season if he wants to. 81 to 87 right now between this Olimar and this Robin. And we see a back air from the Robin. Levin sword. Boy, she thinks he's Boy Hawk. Boy Hawk and Dr. House. Alright, 114 to 87, as we're going to see a side B from this Robin. That's not going to KO quite yet. It's going to be 133 to 87 right now, as finally Equinart takes a little bit of hit after a little while. 133 to 105. Robin comes back onto the stage. Up smash, not able to KO this Robin quite yet. I think we're about 2 of those up smashes away from the floor, but 1 at that position. If he can land it, that's 3 parries in a row. 1 if he can land, and that's going to be KO number 7 for Dufinator. Trying to contend in that MVP race, but now this is getting silly, as Silly is out on the stage right now. This is Joe's Pyramithra for Toronto's roster. The number 4 overall pick in the draft will get that first KO right now, as now it's going to be Dracula Flow against Silly and Kayla's Mii Brawler. So we're going to see forward smash from this Mii Brawler, as Silly is already at 75%, but that side B is going to make it 19 to 75. Dash down B would have been huge if not for that platform. 55 to 75 right now, 64 to 75. We're going to see a side special, 78 to 75. Some of the roster additions is, I believe, the reason why Edmonton swapped to the Omega form on their home stage, but we're in Toronto right now, so we have those Battlefield platforms. 78 to 122, that forward smash will get rid of Silly, so we're going to see Sephiroth. It's going to be Michaela's Amiibo against themselves. It's going to be 89 to 0 right now. We're going to see the up tilt, and we're going to see the up smash, so it's going to be 2 Amiibo each, as now Edmonton's, I forgot how to speak English. Edmonton's previous season KO leader, AI Sonic. This is J9K's Banjo-Kazooie out right now for the team. It's going to be 38 to 14% as we see a Banjo come back onto the stage. We're going to see Banjo with the side special, and we're going to see that's 1 of 5 feathers used. 4 feathers remain for this Banjo. It's 48 to 42 right now. The Sephiroth about 30% away from having that feather activated. Going to be 1 more hit actually, as the side B that's going to land, and side B now activated for Sephiroth, and Sephiroth will not be able to come back to the stage. He got interrupted by the eggs. Even with the side B flare hitting Banjo, that is still going to be a KO for this Banjo. And that's already going to be 37% dealt to 65. There's 3 feathers remaining for AI Sonic right now in the stock against B-Fins, Zelda, Aria. We see a grenade. Zelda has a grenade in her hands. She has a grenade in her hands. She's at 102% right now. I thought that was going to be a devastating right there, but she will survive the grenade. I keep thinking the grenades will take you like further than I really think. I keep thinking they're going to like blow you like snakes of C4s. Alright, Banjo does use a side B at the end, so he has 2 of those feathers remaining. There is still Crouch in the back, and we're going to see Crouch, so we're going to see another 5-4 scenarios. We'll see a down tilt, and we're going to see that Goro not able to hit on Aria quite yet. We're going to see up tilt not land as Aria. This is not quite over yet. The Zelda can still do a bunch of massive damage. That's already 44%. It's 44 to 140 as DD just going to use a Goro. That's not going to land. So we're going to see DD get hit by the neutral air. It's 49 to 152. Down tilt will land on Zelda, and we're going to see just Zelda come back onto the stage safely, but we see a forward tilt immediately afterwards. So it's 49 to 163. Zelda with the down air into the up smash. Do we see up air follow up? We don't see it. We see an up smash, but DD jumps over it. So it's going to be 85 and neutral air from Crouch, and that's going to be a huge win for Edmonton. It's going to be another 5-4 victory for the road team. So that's 5-4 victories for the road team in the row. The 6th game we've had in a row that's gone down to the last stock, as Edmonton will get this win. Alright, we got a bunch of 1KO performances spread across the board. We got Linest Alpha, Silly, Sephiroth, Aria, Crouch, AI Sonic, and Dracula Flow with 1KOs each, and Dufinator with 2 KOs, bringing his total count to 7. Let's get that screenshot and let's head to your intermission. Hello, welcome to the intermission. Coming up next, we're gonna have Crunchy's Dr. Mario, Sauce Alger, going up against 1AM's hero, the Bad Man. So it's gonna be the man on the thumbnail himself, Sauce Alger. Gonna be loading him in right now as soon as we find him. Here he is. Bring him in. So it's the man himself, the man from the thumbnail of the YouTube video, against 1AM's hero, the Madman. Alright, and when we come back from this intermission, we're gonna have Very Doggish's team against Dynamic Divorce. There is a trade I'm going to announce that happened since the last stream. But with that, good luck. Alright, hey look, it's the Badman, as he gets this win against Sauce Alger in winners round 2 of the intermission tournament. So, I had a bunch of extra time to do stuff once I finished loading the bin, so what I did is I started updating the spreadsheet already. So the first 3 matches have their KO totals updated right now. So that's going to be Ditto versus 456, Time Zone against Ceiling Fans, and No Custody versus Swarm. You can see the updated KO totals for those 3 teams right now. We'll update the other 3 matches after our next match. And speaking of our next match, so between the last stream and this stream, we had a trade. So Very Dodge's team signed and traded 38 Dime to the Ceiling Fans in exchange for Starless, Panger's Ganondorf, who's going to start today at that number 5 slot for Very Dodge's team. Very Dodge's right now is currently 1-2, and their opponent is going to be Dynamic Divorce, your defending champion. They are currently 2-1, but they do have a little change to their roster order as well. They're going to be using Earn to be Determined, Fight Me, Yummers, Mythos, and Fail Not. With that said, let's get started. This is going to be the first of 2 times these teams will face each other. These 2 teams won't rematch again until very late in the season, I believe. But with that being said, let's get started. And this is going to be a home game for Dynamic Divorce, so we're going to be on Midgard Battlefield form. And Valorant's already did 7% with the boomerang, but it's going to be jab, jab, jab from the plant. It's going to be 30-7 right now. We're not going to see the new trade acquisition unless Very Dodge's team comes down to the last Amiibo, but all of the matches we've had so far in today's stream have been 5-4 wins for the road team. Can Dynamic Divorce break that streak, actually? That's going to be a very interesting question. It's going to be 105-34 right now as we see a force match get shielded, another force match get shielded. That one's going to get spot dodged and plant just with the forward tilt in the forward air. Link's off stage, just going to come back on. It's going to be 124-55 now, 128-60. Link took a little bit of chip damage from the Poison Cloud. Valorant still alive at 149%, but the Spike Ball will result in that KO. Alright. So here comes Sauce Aldrich, Crunchies, Dr. Mario, and that's going to be his 7th KO of the season. Currently leading the league right now with 6 KOs. So, a Corno, who was the Sears Piranha Plant, got 2 KOs in their match for Starbreakers, which means they have 8 KOs. Crunchies, Dr. Mario is now tied with Jokaya's Olimar with 7 KOs, but needs 1 more in order to catch up with a Corno in that MVP race. So we're going to see a down tilt into a down air, and we're going to see a forward tilt. And now, what do we see? What do we see from Crunchy's Dr. Mario? We're going to see a forward smash, and now he is tied with Lucille's Piranha Plant in that MVP race right now. So, but here is Yummers. It's got to be 49-0 right now, as it's the 4-3 scenario right now for Very Dodge's team. Sauce Aldrich got moved from that number 5 to the number 2 slot, and in exchange, NetEasy's Samus Purplings got benched. We're going to see a down tilt, down throw and down special, but down special did not get in the air. It's going to be 68-29 right now. Sauce Aldrich only at 86% right now after 2 KOs. What do we see from here? We see out of parry, we see a down tilt, but Yummers missed the neutral special. It's going to be forward tilt. It's 86-67 as Yummers going to jump over neutral special, but gets hit by the up tilt. Spot dodge. Sorry, not spot dodge, but a roll. It's going to be 86-77 as we see up tilt, followed by up air from this Mii Brawler. Down special is going to miss because of these platforms. It's going to be 105-77% as Sauce Aldrich will get KO'd, but he is tied for a Kono at the moment in that MVP race. Both Amiibo tied at 8 KOs. So now we're going to see Joe's Cloud Amiibo Tifa for Very Dodge's team. It's 37-77 right now, and that's going to be a huge forward smash. That will get rid of Yummers. Alright. So here comes Mythos, Luckman's Hero Amiibo. Could this possibly be the Aaron Rodgers of the Amiibo scene? Was benched all of last season, but now he has finally time to come out. He has been performing really, really well. This hero, so far this season, I believe has had, let's see how many KOs he has. It's going to be 5 KOs so far in this season. Not bad. Tied for 2nd place in the MVP race. We'll need 2 to catch up with Doofader, 3 in order to catch up with the rest, but Joe's team does have, Very Dodge's team does have 3 Amiibo. We're going to see a forward smash, and Mythos will have a little bit of a dud as Tifa. That's 2 KOs from Joe's Cloud so far, as Joe's team, his own team, is down to just the Bylite, Beyond's Bylite. It's going to be 87-43, 98-43. We're going to see a side B from Fail Not. Fail Not faces a 1 versus 3 situation, gets rid of the Cloud, however. So that Cloud. So now we see Uproot. This is NetEasy Olimar, who has won back-to-back intermission tournaments. And we see Parry. It's 0 to 63% right now. It's going to be 0 to 78 right now. It's Uproot trying to go off stage. Forward air, that will get rid of Failnut. Failnut will not be able to come back onto the stage. And Very Dodge's team breaks the streak of 5-war victories. This is going to be a 5-3 victory, but road teams have won every single game so far in this round. Alright. So 2 KOs from Sauce Ultra to catch up in that MVP race. 8 KOs right now. 2 from Tifa, and then we have 1 from Uproot, Herb to be determined, Yummers, and Failnut. With that said, let's get into your intermission. Alright, so Sauce Ultra, who we saw last, had a loss to the Madman in the intermission tournament, but is still tied for the MVP race. Forgot to mark this as a win for the Madman, actually. Alright, coming up next, we're going to have Joe's Mii Sword Fighter Omni Aerith against Cicada's Zelda. So, Omni Aerith coming in right now against Diabells. This Aerith is not in the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League quite yet. Oh yeah, that's right, Starless. Starless did not appear because Starless was not needed, so Starless will not have his debut in this round. Maybe we see Starless in the next round. Alright, and then Cicada's Zelda. This Zelda, I believe, is on the roster for the Novas, who is going to be next. When we come back from this intermission, we're going to have Your Worst Nightmare against the Novas. That's going to be the last match of round number 4. And then after that match, a double intermission. Good luck. Don't worry, I'm back. Sorry. We're gonna have to do a double intermission real quick because so I went out. I stepped away for a second because I'm still dealing with those stomach aches. But Diabells is gonna get this win against Omni Aerith. I've been dealing with those stomach aches since like Saturday morning. Usually I don't have it for that long. Because usually stomach aches are supposed to go away like a day after like a few days. But it's like let's see, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. This day 4 of us having those stomach aches. All right, so since we're gonna do a double intermission, this is not the double intermission between rounds, but this is just a surprise double intermission. We're gonna have Carl Magnus going up against NetEasy's Mii Fighter Stunmaker. So, surprise double intermission. We will be back with the last match of round 4 as soon as we come back from here. Alright. And for any VOD watchers, just skip like 5 or 6 minutes. Good luck. Alright, so Carl Magnus will get this win against NetEasy's Mii Sword Fighter Stunmaker. Alright, so those were two Amiibo on Nova's rosters with wins. But, oh, sorry about that. I was doing an update to the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet has been updated to add the result of Starbreakers vs Detroit and Edmonton vs Toronto. So those KO totals are updated now. Alright, so our final match of the 4th round, we're going to have Your Worst Nightmare against the Novas. So, Your Worst Nightmare still rocking that same roster order, so it's going to be Sobufo, Zeldina, Shion Chroma, and the Madman, going off against Pangers, the Novas. So, a little bit of roster change. It's going to be Bong, Carl Magnus, it's him, Diabels, and Seraphim for this roster order. With that being said, let's get started. All of this round so far has been wins for the road team. Is the Novas going to break that streak, or will Your Nightmare, the last undefeated team, going to advance to a 4-0 record? Let's find out. Alright. So Bufo versus Bong, those are going to be your leadoff Amiibo. This is an Ivysaur leading Pokemon trainer, but we're going to see a down throw, followed by side B is going to miss. It's going to be up throw into up air. This is a home game for the Novas, by the way, so we're going to be on 4-side battlefield form. 5 to 57 right now as Ivysaur already dealt 57 onto Bong. And we're going to see an up smash, and we see the switch to Charizard. So Charizard is now out for Soul Bufo. This is this is Zorge's Pokemon trainer for Your Worst Nightmare. We see a back throw, 38 to 88, and we're going to see jab, nope, back throw after the jab. Right. We don't see any Flare Blitz, but we do see a forward tilt, and that will be 1 KO for Soul Bufo so far. Gets rid of Bong. So now here is Carl Magnus. And out of the parry, that's a Flare Blitz from Soul Bufo. 30% already dealt to Carl Magnus. Crunchy's Hero Amiibo. We see a jab. We're going to see 69 to 44 as we see a jab into a down throw, followed by a side special. But that's going to get parried. Both hits will get parried. It's going to be another parry, and we see a back throw, 94 to 54, 102 to 54 as Charizard going to go for a Flare Blitz, and that's going to be 2 KOs for Soul Bufo. Got rid of Carl Magnus too, so it's him. Pangers Dr. Mario, who specifically gets rid of this Charizard. So now it's going to be Enacraft Zelda coming out for Your Worst Nightmare. Down throw into neutral air. As we see, it's him already at 39%. It's going to be neutral special, but that gets reflected. Down throw into down air, but down air does not land. So we get to see a down throw from back air from the Zelda, but it's not going to be a strong hit. The strong hit might have been able to KO him from that range, but we're not going to see a strong hit. 26 to 72% right now as we see a neutral special, down throw. Nope, we're going to see forward air, but it gets interrupted by the forward tilt from Zelda, followed by a forward throw from Zelda. It's 48 to 98% right now as we see the ledge attack, followed by neutral air. But Zelda misses the up tilt, lands that forward smash, and it's him has been KO'd. Gets a revenge KO against the Charizard, but no KOs after that. So Zelda versus Zelda, Zeldina versus Diabels. So this is a 4-2 scenario right now. Forward smash, 98 to 0. We're going to see no down air. We do see a down air, but it's going to be the weak hit of the down air. We see a back throw. That's not able to KO Zeldina quite yet, as we're going to see nothing. Forward smash is not going to land. That forward smash will get shielded up tilt, followed by up tilt into Do we see another up tilt from Zeldina? No, we do not. We see her get hit by the neutral air. It's going to be 127 to 16% right now, as there's going to be a forward smash which gets interrupted. Up throw, followed by no up air follow-up from Ina Crab. Then we see a forward smash. It's 127 to 67 right now. Can Zelda get herself a second KO? Let's see, let's see. It's 132 to 67. And down air, followed by, do we see a, oh! We see an up smash. Zeldina was trying to set up a down special, but it backfires on her. So only one KO from the Zelda. It's a 3 versus 2 scenario right now, as we see Shion, Nightmare's Byleth, already taking 53% against Diabells. We're going to see a down air, followed by, nope. We're going to see a down tilt into up air, and Diabell's not KO'd quite yet. So one more up air might be able to KO and get the job done. Neutral air does land against Shion, and that side B gets parried, but Zelda going for a side B of her own. It's 85 to 128 as we see, oh, jab, jab, jab. So Diabells has 2 KOs right now. It's 2 to 2 each right now, but here comes Chroma. This is going to be Nightmare's Pyra, and that's going to be a KO. So Eon's Dark Pit Seraphim is going to have to face a 2 versus 1 scenario. There is Chroma, and then there is the Madman. We're going to see up air, we're going to see up air juggling from this Pyra. It's going to be 29 to 40% right now, still with the Madman in the back for your worst nightmare. We're going to see that side special come out. It's 66% for Seraphim now. We're going to see down tilt into forward air. It's 29 to 89. Up smash should not be able to KO quite yet, but we're getting closer to that range. Down air into, nope, down air from the Dark Pit, followed up smash, but it's going to be a weak up smash because some of the hits did not land. 44 to 125 as we have Mythra out now. Mythra with the forward smash. It's going to chase down this Dark Pit. Do we see a change of hit? Pyra? No change of power quite yet. Up smash from the Mythra, and every single road team in round number 4 got a win. This is going to be a 5-3 victory for your worst nightmare. Alright. 2 KOs from Soul Bufo, 2 KOs from Diabells, 2 KOs from Chroma, and then we have 1 from a Tim and 1 from Zeldina. As your worst nightmare is the last undefeated team of season number 2. A 4-0 record. Let's see how far they can go. How far do you think they can go? The record right now is 6-0 set by Detroit last season. They went 6-0 before facing the Time Zone Squad and losing their first match then. Alright. With that being said, it's time for the double intermission. Alright. So when this first match ends, that is going to be the deadline to submit your roster order updates for round number 5. So we're going to have NetEasy's Hero against Nightmare's Lucina. So Pump Patch against Saria. Let's bring in NetEasy. It's going to be Hero. So H is up here. During this double intermission, I'm also going to update the spreadsheet as well so that all of round 4 is properly documented. It should be Sauce Alger and a Corno still at the top of 8 KOs, followed by a couple of 7s and some 6s. Alright, so Pump Patch, and we're going to see Nightmare's Lucina. Scrolling down, Saria. Alright, the first game of your double intermission will begin right now. When we come back, we'll have the second half of that intermission, then round number 5. Your very first match in round 5 is going to be the 456 Squadron against your worst nightmare. But here's your double intermission. Alright, so Pump Patch will get this win against Saria. So it's a 4-minute 24-second match. So Net Easy Hero will go on to face Carl Magnus in the next round for a Hero Ditto. Alright, this is part of a double intermission, maybe triple if needed, because I gotta do one little thing IRL as well. But we're gonna have B-Fans V Brawler against Net Easy's Pit. Alright, Net Easy's Pit being scanned next. Here we go, Joe Angel. Yeah, I was definitely gonna go that way with Lucina versus Hero Blowout. Alright. Your second match for your intermission double between rounds is starting right now. At the end, I'll decide whether or not we need a third for the intermission, or if we go straight to round 5. Good luck. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I almost tilted over my chair just now. So the spreadsheet has been fully updated for the round 4 KO totals, so you can see who leads that right now. But Joe Angel will get this win against Cedro. This is a B-Fans Me Brawler. It's gonna be a 5-4 victory. Alright, so we are going to need a triple intermission. So welcome to the very first triple intermission of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. Alright. So, I promise it's not going to be any more than triple. After this last match, we will, for real this time, go back into round 5. But we're going to have Luckman's... Yeah, we're going to have Luckman's Young Link Raspberry Pie against Joe's Piranha Plant the Plant. Alright. After this third intermission match of the triple intermission, we will get back to Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League with round number 5. We will have the 456 Squadron against Your Worst Nightmare. All roster orders have been updated. The spreadsheet has been updated too as well. Let's get started with this intermission game. And let me announce who currently leads right now in KO totals. It's going to be... It remains a two-way tie between Lucille's Piranha Plant Acorno on the Starbreakers roster and Crunchy's Dr. Mario Sauce Aldra on Very Dogsh's roster, both with 8 KOs. Then you have Jokaya's Olimar Dufinator from Edmonton with 7 KOs. Alright. If two of y'all do negotiate that trade will take effect for round number 6. So just a little heads up on that. Even if it's bench player being traded. So just a little heads up if Very Dog's team and No Custody do this make a trade. Alright, I'm going to get to loading the bins for the next match. We're going to have 456 Squadron against undefeated Your Worst Nightmare. Alright, so Joe's Piranha Plant will get this win against the Lugman's Young Link. Alright, for real this time, let's get into the squad strike. And even with a triple intermission, I didn't even load all the bins in time. I didn't even close the door to my room when I came back. Let me take care of that first. The door. Alright, so. Yakata. Still need to load a few more Amiibo for your worst nightmare. Gotta load the Byleth, the Pyramithra, and then 1AM Hero. So we're gonna bring in Shion right now. Nightmares, Pyramithra gonna get scanned next. I've been falling behind with some of these intermissions, so I think I might not do any more intermission tournaments in the future. Instead, it'll just be a regular ranked tournament, something like that. For like season 3. Cause okay, I don't plan to do season 3 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League until like early July, because June is gonna be mainly filled with playing the Nintendo Switch 2, Mario Kart World, all that. So like early June, that'll be Mario Kart World. Late June, that'll be preparing for the Squad Strike League. Well, maybe like Shiny Hunts and do some other stuff like that. Bring in the Madman right now. And the thing is, I plan to get a capture card. Well, okay, the main capture card I use right now. The main capture card that I use right now goes up to 4K, so that will be the capture card I use for the Switch 2. So I had to buy another 1080p capture card so I can record all 3 Switch 1s at the same time. I would need to buy a cartridge of Smash Ultimate, so I have it working in all my systems. But what I think I'll do is, for Intermission Tournament 4, instead of doing just a regular 5-star tournament, I think I'll just make it best of 3. Maybe we'll have like triple box setup or something. Yeah, I think that's what I might do. We'll just go back to doing regular ranked tournaments with the triple box, something like that. But let's get into round number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, hello. Welcome to the 5th round of Season 2. We're going to get started with possibly 2 of the best teams right now in the league right now. We have the 456 Squadron going up against your worst nightmare. So, 456 Squadron, they suffered their first loss in the previous round to the Ditto Burritos, but their roster is going to be the Hound, Valerios, Crystal, Grim Knight, and Ultra MLL. There was a roster update submission, but it was not submitted in time, so this will be the roster they're going to be using. As for your worst nightmare, they are currently undefeated. They are going to be sticking with the same order they've been using for most of these other rounds, so it's going to be Sobufo, Zeldina, Shion, Chroma, and the Madman. Alright. With that said, let's get started with this match. Alright. So, we currently have a streak of 7 games in a row in which the road team has won. All of round 4 was just road team wins. In fact, we haven't had any major blowouts since the middle of round 3. That big blowout game was when Valerios had a 4 KO performance for the 456 Squadron, that being a 5-1 back in round number 3. So we haven't had a blowout at all this stream, but Sobufo is going to come out for your worst nightmare. This is the Hound versus Sobufo. Both lead-off Amiibo are trained by Zornch himself. So it's going to be 23-54. We're going to see, let's see. Charizard just not really going for anything. We see a Flare Blitz. Oh, we see a Flare Blitz now. Okay. Having come back onto the stage, the Hound trying to interrupt. It's 37-63 right now. Let's see. Side special. That side special is going to miss. Do we see another side beat? No, we're going to see Isabel with the pot and the back throw. 49-112 as Charizard uses Flare Blitz again, comes back safely onto the stage though. Well, takes a little bit of Flare Blitz damage. Another Flare Blitz attempt. That would not connect, so do we gonna see Charizard? Maybe too far? No, Charizard will come back onto the stage about 157%. If a switch to Squirtle happens, then like that, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be over for his Pokemon trainer, so Squirtle might have to do the KOing himself if we see anything. But Squirtle will be KO'd, so we're gonna see Zeldina. By the way, That Pokemon trainer was leading the team in KOs with 6 KOs, but Zeldina will get rid of the Hound, so now we have Valerios. Alright, 2 rounds ago, this is Nightmare's own hero. In fact, this game right here, this is going to be the most amount of Nightmare Amiibo we see. There are 4 Amiibo from Nightmare on both of these teams. You have 2, you have Valerios and Crystal on the 450 Squadron, and on Nightmare's own team, you have Shion and you have Chroma. So it's going to be 75 to 33% right now, 90 to 33%, as we are going to see 4 tilt that gets shielded. 93 to 33%, down smash, followed by down air, into down air, followed by, nope, forward tilt gets shielded. 131% that Valerios is at right now. Valerios so far, I think that 4 KO form is just a massive spike because the rest of the rounds have been 1, 0, 0, and whatever we have here. Let's see. 133 to 71% as we see a neutral special, 133 to 93. Valerios is racking up that damage against Zeldina though. This is a 4 Amiibo scenario. Valerios will survive that back throw and will not get hit by that, but Zeldina tried to go fishing but goes for neutral air instead. 172 to 108, and Valerios has a KO, so that's going to be Valerios' 6th KO of the regular season. But here comes Shion. This is Nightmare's Byleth Amiibo, who's going to... That jab did send Valerios off stage, still alive at 190%. Can this hero make it to 200 and still be alive? And Shion already taking 35% from the fireball. And Valerios made it to 200%. 201 to 63 right now, as side B in the recovery will finally get rid of Valerios. But we're going to see Crystal now, Nightmare's Pokemon trainer. And that's an immediate switch to Squirtle. That's an immediate switch to Squirtle, was going to be huge for this matchup because you're not going to have that heavy damage coming from the Charizard quite yet. But we see a switch to Ivysaur, and we're going to see, nope, Ivysaur stays on stage. Side tilt from the Ivysaur. We see Ivysaur trying to go off stage, and Charizard is now back on for Crystal. Alright. It's going to be 74 to 84 right now, as a Flare Blitz should be able to KO Shion depending on where this Flare Blitz is landed, but it could also be a forward air. Shion has been having a dud of a season so far early on. Shion has only had, let's see. Nightmare's Byleth Shion, if we look at the spreadsheet real quick in the middle of this match, has only had 4 KOs actually. Yeah, 4 KOs, had a dud last season actually, so I stand corrected. My apologies. But Chroma will get that down smash KO to get rid of Crystal. So it's going to be Grim Knight coming out now. This is Frostbite Ganondorf. 18 to 52, 29 to 52. Shion did not have a KO in the previous round though, but it has been averaging 1 KO per round. 85 to 61. It's going to be up special. That will deal some massive damage to Grim Knight. 106 to 61%. Side B putting Grim Knight at 120% as we see another side B. 131 to 61% as side special. That will keep Grim Knight off stage, and he's going to be able to come back on. Mythra does come out for Chroma. We're going to see that Mythra switch, down tilt into up air, and we see Pyra back on. Down air, far by. Nope, Ganondorf with the down special, and neutral air from Pyra is going to make the last Amiibo for MLL's team. So Ultra MLL at 0% right now. This is MLL's own Dr. Mario Amiibo. Now, for your worst nightmare, if Ultra MLO can KO Chroma, there is still the Madman in the background, 1AM's Hero Meal, who we haven't seen in a little bit. Alright, we're going to see another side special as Ultra MLO, already at 99%, and will not be able to recover. So your worst nightmare remains undefeated. 5-0 record. 1 win away from tying the record for longest undefeated streak. The Detroit Red Wings in Season 1 had a 6-0 record before their first loss. This is a 5-3 victory for your worst nightmare, and this is the first time we see this entire stream a home team winning their game. Are there any public cheats for the KO count of every Amiibo? I think I have it pinned. Let me check. It should be pinned in tour info and updates. Yeah, it's going to be the second link that you see. So underneath the Intermission Tour 3 bracket. So let me, here. I'll forward it into a league chat real quick, that thing. Alright. I am seeing trade negotiations going on between No Custody and Veridog's team right now. We will provide more updates on that whenever something is final. But look at that, ladies and gentlemen. I forgot to mention it. Alright. Chroma has a 3 KO performance for your worst nightmare. Everyone else who you see on the board has 1, so the Hound, Valerios, Crystal, Zeldina, and Shion. Weird. Alright. With that being said, let's head into your intermission. Oh, wrong button. Alright, welcome to the intermission. Coming up next, let's see, that was a win for the Plant. We're going to see Joe's Pyramithra Silly against Nightmare's Link Nightmare Sword. So let's bring in the Pyramithra right now. Here comes Silly. I think at some point I will need to exit out of the game menu before I reach the 64 limit. Alright, Nightmare's Link is coming up next. Nightmare Sword. This is going to be an odd numbered match, so the winner of the next match will face the winner of this. When we come back from the intermission, we're going to have the Ditto Burritos against No Custody. Good luck. Okay, so when I was scanning the Amiibo, I accidentally put no custody on the wrong side. So I'm rescanning the Amiibo right now on the thing, but Nightmare's Link Amiibo will get this win against Joe's Pyramithra. So we will get that documented real quick. And you're just going to have to see me load the Amiibo real quick, because I really don't want to do extra intermission battles right now. Because at this point, we might finish before the regular season. Alright, with that being said, this is going to be the Ditto Burritos against No Custody. I just want to mark No Custody as the home team real quick. So let me bring in NetEasy Zelda. Still got to scan the Ditto Burritos. Alright, so NetEasy's Zelda Amiibo Star slot. And then we're going to need Crunchy's Link. Yeah, I definitely think for next season we're just gonna go to doing regular 3 stock 7 minutes best of 3 for future intermission tournaments. Just a regular ranked tournament, just sandwich in between your squad strike. Such the heads up on that. So this will probably be the last best of 1 5-stock tournament we do. Let me get the Ditto Burritos roster in. We're gonna have Crunchy's Mii Sword Fighter. We can find them. Yeah, Ditto. This Mii Sword Fighter that we're loading right now has been in a little bit of a rough season right now. Only 1 KO in the first 4 weeks. We're going to bring in NetEasy's King DD now, who led last season with KOs combined, so both regular season and playoffs. Was able to outpace Nezuko since Nezuko had both the bye and did not advance past the first round thanks to the Ditto Burritos. Start the second round. Reps Hero. Here is Freak. After Freak, we're going to load in Joe's Joker. Prior to Admin. And then one last Amiibo, that's going to be Sakata's Byleth, your reigning playoff MVP. So let's see. The Ditto Burritos are currently 2-2 right now. And so is No Custody. No Custody is also... No Custody is also 2-2 right now. So both teams 2-2. Winner of this would come 3-2 in this cross-division match. But let's get started. Alright. So, I do believe there might have been a little bit of change to NetEasy's roster. So we're going to have Pump Patch, Spooky, Star Slot, Fitch, and Snaketail this time. Hero going to be in that lead. Alright. But, as I mentioned, this Mii Sword Fighter Amiibo has been struggling so far in that lead slot this season. Only 1 KO this entire season so far, as we are already a quarter of the way through to the season. Alright. Can Ditto manage to get a second KO for the regular season? Let's see, this is 43 to 49 right now, as we're going to see a down special miss. So here comes the dash attack actually got interrupted, so it's 43 to 63, down tilt, 43-73. This hero, a critical hit can still make things better. We're going to see, that forward air was going to be a good forward air if it wasn't for the up air. Alright, 57 to 93 as we see side special, 74 to 93, 74 to 106. Let's see that down there, side special, 74 to 125 after the Mii Sword Fighter side B, 74 to 134 as Ditto, down special, 74 to 154 as we're going to have the up special, 85 to 154, and we're going to see that forward smash. So, Ditto's struggles continue again. 1 and 4 in that lead slot so far this season, but Pump Patch immediately revenge KO'd by NetEasy King DD. Alright, so it's going to be Tilted versus Spooky. 5, versus 18 as we see the Meta Knight gonna get hit by the up throw and up air. 5 to 45 as we see Meta Knight with the side dash, up tilt, up tilt, up tilt, fall back. Neutral air is not going to land, but they are off stage and they will come back on stage. Meta Knight with the neutral air, but the flurry is going to miss. 53 to 65 as Deity does not get the successful inhale. 61 to 65, Meta Knight. Oh, King Deity's going to be stuck under the stage. Nope, he's going to come back on actually. 83 to 78, he is not stuck under the stage. 93 to 78 right now as we're going to see 93 to 91. Neutral air special into, neutral air into side special. Tilted is off stage right now, and Meta Knight just gonna not go for anything. Did he go for a footstool? Oh! I think he went for a footstool. Tilted was unable to come back to the stage. Alright, so we see Rap's hero right now as this Meta Knight, 1 KO so far. Freak and it's gonna be back and forth so far in this game. So now we have Freak versus Star Slot reset to basically 3 stocks each. 21 to 16, we see a back throw, fall by. Oh, I thought we were gonna see the down air right there from Star Slot, but no down air. That would have been huge on this hero. We see a down throw into back air. That is a critical back air, and Star Slot has broken open this game for no custody. Unless Joe's Joker can do something, there's still Joe's Joker and Sakata's Violet Raikou. Raikou has not had that much action so far this season, mainly because Joe's Joker has been able to rack up some decent amount of KOs. Alright, with that being said, Arsene is about 1/3 of the way through for Cry to Admin. As Star Slot is at 62%, let's see down throw into neutral air. Cry to Admin is about 3/4 of the way for getting Arsene now. It's going to be down air, followed by Arsene, now activated, but up throw, up air, and that's 2 KOs for Star Slot now. So Raikou finds himself in a 1 versus 3 scenario. There is still the Crunchies, Link, Phipps, as this is going to be Phipps' revenge match against the Ditto Burritos if he even appears. Yes, because this Link was on that roster last season. The roster that made it to the championship game before losing to NetEasy before the divorce happened. It's going to be 60 to 109%, 71%. We're going to see a special fall by. The down air is going to miss from this battle, though we have not seen a successful string in that scenario so far. It's going to be 71 to 136 as we see a 4th throw from this Violet. Star Slot has this Raikou at 71%, so there is a chance we could possibly see a 3rd KO from the Zelda. Do we see it? Do we see it, ladies and gentlemen? It's 71 to 161 is the down throw, down tilt, followed by no proper follow-up from the Violet. Down tilt into no up air. The up air is actually going to miss, and we see a 4th throw from the Zelda. She's going to go off stage, and not enough fishing quite there. We're going to see a back throw, and that will get rid of Star Slot. So we will see Phipps facing off against their former team. It's going to be Raikou, last season's playoff MVP, and Phipps out of the parry, down tilt into up special, and that will get rid of the Ditto Burritos. It's going to be a 5-4 victory for No Custody, as so far the home teams have been winning in this round. Alright. 2 KOs from Star Slot, 1 from Tilted, 1 from Freak, 1 from Phipps, 1 from Spooky, Pump Patch, and Raikou. As No Custody advances to a 2-3 record, the Ditto Burritos will fall to 2-3. Alright. Let's get that screenshot and let's head into your intermission. Hello. Coming up next, we have Sakata's Dark Pit Sargon going up against Lucille's Ryu Royce Cop. Let's bring in Sakata's Dark Pit. Good stuff. NetEasy, I hope you don't mind that I mentioned the happy moments before the divorce. It's just happened to come up one all of a sudden, since at the time you were manager of Dynamic Duo before the split happened. Let's bring in Lucille Ryu. This is going to be a different Ryu than the one we saw on other rosters. Oh, there is that 64-bit maximum. Okay, so we gotta back out real quick. I told you it was coming up soon. 64-bit maximum. Yeah, look at that. We scanned 63 Amiibo. Joe was a cool ruler over the team. Bruh. Alright, so let's get back into business. I already have the Ryu loaded, so we're just loading Lucille's Ryu Royce Cup. I really should have done this between rounds of the intermission tournament or like off camera. Alright, and Sakata's Dark Pit. Sargon. Alright. So, after a little bit of technical difficulty out the way, when we come back from this intermission, we are going to have the Swarm against the Novas. Good luck.
Looks like I'm the last man standing.
Alright. So, Sargon, who is Sakata's Dark Pit, will get this win against Lucio's Ryu. So that's going to be a win over here. They will face Nightmare's Link in the next round of the Intermission Tournament. So, the spreadsheet has been updated for the results of the first 2 games of round number 5, so you can check the updated KO totals. But I don't have all the bins loaded. Still gotta load the rest of the bins for the Novas real quick, as here's the right controller. We got the Swarm against the Novas, and as you can see, the Swarm has made a little bit of a change to their roster order. So for this round, the Swarm will be switching Vin Diesel and Baba Booey. So Vin Diesel is in that number 1 slot, and Baba Booey in that number 2. The Novas also, I believe, made a little bit of roster change. So we're gonna see Bong, we're gonna see Seraphim loading in that third Amiibo as soon as I find it right now. We're gonna have Pangers, Dr. Mario, it's him. It's still gonna be same 5 starters, just in a slightly different order. So let's bring in the fourth amiibo. It's gonna be Carl Magnus, so that's gonna be Crunchy's Hero Amiibo. Alright. And then at number 5, we're gonna have Sakata's Zelda Diabells. So once we find it, we'll be able to get started with this third match of the 5th round. Alright, let's get started. Alright. This is going to be another home game for the Novas, which means that we're going to be on the Novas home stage of 4-side battlefield form. The Swarm is currently 2-2. The Novas, I believe, is either 2-2 or 1-2. Let me see. The Novas, let's see. Loss, win. Okay, so the Novas are 2-2 as well. So the winner of this will advance to a 3-2 record. The loser will fall to 2-3 as Bong. Already, that's 105% on Vin Diesel already. And we're going to see Gator trying to do a little bit of damage in retaliation, but out of the parry. Plant just rolls away. 105 to 43% right now, as we're going to see Doria. Oh, that's going to KO Bong right at the ledge. So here is Seraphim, Eon's Dark Pit, as the Vin Diesel seems to be working out a little bit right now. That's already another Doria, and we see a dash attack. We're going to see oh, that Doria barely misses. That one is going to land on Seraphim, though. That's massive damage on Seraphim, and that's going to be 2 KOs from Vin Diesel. That was a 0 to death, actually. Vin Diesel did not take any damage, so that is a 0 to death from this Dark. That is a 0 to death from Vin Diesel, but it's him. It's him, Panger's Dr. Mario specifically, who gets hit by a Doria. This Ganondorf is starting to run rampant for the Swarm against the Novas, but it's him. It's him, the one who back throws Vin Diesel out of the way, specifically. Alright, so it's going to be Baba Booey, Vic Texas Olimar. Which team are you? Bruh. 14 to 23% right now. I'm biased, in favor of everyone and against everyone. 40 to 62%. We're going to see up smash from Baba Booey, as it's going to be up air, followed by down air from the Dr. Mario in order to interrupt these Pikmin. 74 to 89. It's going to be, oh, that forward smash missed from it's him. This is a 4 to 3 situation, but if the Novas has it's him KO'd just like that to put him to down air, it's a 4 to 2 situation now. But here is Carl Magnus. Carl Magnus finds himself in a 4-2 situation, as already taking 36% to 48% from Baba Booey. This is Big Texas Olimar, 89 to 55, as we see the up tilt coming out from Carl Magnus. Needs to get rid of this Olimar as soon as possible. Sorry, it's an Alp actually. Alright, we see another up tilt, 127 to 55. Forward air, not able to get rid of Baba Booey quite yet, but charges that half fireball, is taking some chip damage from the water Pikmin. Blue Pikmin actually. The fireball, it got canceled by the yellow Pikmin. It's 145 to 80% right now. We're going to see 154 to 80 as, do we see, nope, no spells, no magic spells. It's going to be a back throw as Olimar. Is he going to go for dare? No, the Alpha will not go for a down air. No fishing quite yet. 165 to 94 right now as his hero. Will get a forward throw. 177 to 94 right now. And Baba Booey is gone, so it's going to be a 3 versus 2, but here's Sidon, Luckman's Link. We're going to see that side special out of the parry. 35 to 94 is Carl Magnus trying to gain some ground for the Novas, as they are down 3 to 2 now. 41 to 94, 55% already dealt on Sidon though, so they are catching up, but Carl Magnus using a bunch of those spells, running a little low on that meter. It has only 25 meter right now, 33 meters, so starting to recharge that meter. Okay, we're getting closer to half, so that's good. Sidon at 91% right now, 101%, 105. This is a 1 stock difference now between these two in percentage, 126, as Carl Magnus will not be able to use that fully charged fireball until he has enough meter. If he can get a hit, and he will be KO'd. So Diabells finds herself in a 1 versus 3 scenario. First, she needs to get rid of this Link. Can she get rid of the Link? It's gonna be getting rid of that Link first. Alright. So here comes Strong 2-8. This Panger's Palutena against Panger's Odin team. So it's a 2 versus 1 scenario now for the Novas. We're gonna have a up smash. That's gonna miss. And we see down throw, followed by this is gonna be a neutral air. Yep, the neutral air for the Zelda. Not high enough for a back air, but a good back air would be nice. As we see auto reticle landing on Sakata's Zelda. These auto reticles, can the auto reticles be reflected? I know the projectiles, but are they like treated non-reflectable, something like that? It's 60 to 52 right now, as we're gonna see up air, 82 to 52. There is still to be Sword Fighter in the back. 1 strong 80 is taken care of. Alright. 82 to 77 now as Artireco, just a little bit spam damage. We're going to see a back throw from Strong 280. And Strong 280 went off stage, and that's going to get punished by Diabellus. So Diabellus will make this a last stock match, at least against Mr. Ninja. So it's going to come down to Duke the Sword Fighter, who will get that up throw up air to make sure there is no comeback. The Swarm will win this 5-4. Alright, so 2 KOs from Vin Diesel, then 1 from the rest of the roster except Strong 280. As for the Novas, we have 1 from Tim, 1 from Carl Magnus, and 2 from Diabellus. Let's update that spreadsheet right now for both teams. Let's come on down. The Swarm, Mr. Ninja, who currently leads right now at 5, going to go up to 6 KOs right now. Sidon gonna be up there with 6 KOs too. See, Soulman's Ganondorf. Actually, we have a 3-way tie for the Nova, for the Swarm, with 3 Amiibo at 6 KOs right now. Alright, as for the Novas, it's him gonna continue his lead right now with 5 KOs, except Diabellus has 2. So Diabellus now leads the team with 7 KOs. Bong Seraphim did not get KOs, but Carl Magnus with KO. That puts his KO total to 3, breaking his 2-game drought. But the drought for Seraphim continues. It's a 3-game drought now for Seraphim. Actually, I think Seraphim was on the bench for one of those 3 games. Alright, with that being said, let's get into your intermission. Alright. Coming up next, we're going to have 1AM's Mii Brawler against Nightmare's Ryu. So Nokotan versus Hado. Alright, here's the Brawler. And now we're going to see the Ryu. Nightmare's Ryu. Hado. You're doing an Amiibo Cup right now. Nice. How many Amiibo do you have? When we come back from this intermission, we're going to have the Ceiling Fans against Very Doggish's team. 72 Amiibo. Oh, nice. Alright. So, will we see the debut of Starless, Panger's Ganondorf, in the next match? That's what we're going to find out, but after this intermission. Good luck.
this short.
Alright, so Nightmares Ryu Amiibo Hado will get this win against 1AM's Mii Brawler Nokotan. So let's get out of the intermission real quick. The winner of that match will face the winner of the next match in the intermission. But as for your squad strike, alright. We got the Ceiling Fans against Very Doggish's team. These are the two teams who made a trade with each other. So Very Doggish's team had sent his own, he signed and traded his own Kirby to the Ceiling Fans roster, but he sits on the Ceiling Fans bench. As for Very Doggish's team, they traded for that Ganondorf right there on the bottom right corner, Starless. He was on the roster in the last round, but did not appear because of the blowout win for Very Doggish's team. Sorry, not a blowout, but a 5-3 win for Very Doggish's team. So, will we see Starless today? Let's find out. As for your team orders, there is a change to some of these team orders. Very Doggish's team remains the same, but Ceiling Fans, it's going to be the same 5 starters, except Mr. Blanco, Bloom, White Lighthouse, and MD. They've all swapped around, so your new order is going to be Mr. Blanco, Dr. Doom, Bloom, White Light, and Dr. House. Let's get started. We have a Link Ditto to begin this match, and this is going to be home game for Very Doggish's team. So we're going to be on Boxing Ring Omega 4. Alrighty. So it's going to be 21 to 47 already as Valorix. Both links use the same color, by the way. So Valorix's alt color has been changed to the next available alt. It's going to be 36 to 70% right now. Get this up. 36 to 90. For tilt from this link, it's going to be 53 to 101 as we see jabs, they just hit each other. 54 to 114 as Valorix will get KO'd by the up smash, so Mr. Blanco does win this link ditto between the links. So here comes Sauce Aldrich, who currently leads the league right now in KOs, tied with Acorna at 8. He and Acorna have both had 2 KOs per game. Not on average, but per game. Like, it's been 2 in round 1, 2 in round 2, 2 in round 3, 2 in round 4, and at least 1 in round number 5. But if he wants to get to 10 KOs, he needs to win this Ditto against Doom. And it's already taken 75% against Very Doggish's own Dr. Mario Amiibo. And we're going to see, it's going to be the very first 1 KO performance from Sauce Aldrich. Alright. So Sauce Aldrich will have his worst game of the season so far, only 1 KO. Will remain at 9 KOs for the regular season as Dr. Doom dealing some damage already to Joe's Cloud Amiibo. Down throw into down air, followed by up air Tifa, already at 94%, and Joe's gonna self-destruct. Joe's Cloud's gonna self-destruct. So Very Doggish's Dr. Mario has 2 KOs so far. One because of a KO in the Ditto, and the other because Joe's Cloud self-destructed. So it's going to be up throw into up air as NetEasy's Olimar's up right now. This Dr. Mario is starting to make himself into a menace, but it's going to be 134 right now as Uproot needs to come back onto the stage, dealing some chip damage onto Doom. 102 to 47 as we see a back throw from the Dr. Mario. Doom is going to stay on stage. It's going to be Doom coming back up. We're going to see that forward smash miss. We're going to see a back throw from the Dr. Mario, 102 to 82, as Uproot is not going to get hit by the forward smash. Out of parry, Dr. Mario with the pills, back throw, Uproot still off stage. Hit Dr. Doom have a 3 KO performance. This is Very Doggish's Dr. Mario against Very Doggish's team. 129, 130 to 111 as we see forward throw from the Olimar. That's going to send Dr. Doom off stage. He should be able to come back on stage unless we see a dare. We do not see a down air from Uproot. We're going to see out of parry the pills, and Dr. Mario going to have himself gets KO'd. So it's a 3 versus 2 scenario right now, but Uproot is critically damaged right now as we see Panger's Piranha Plant Bloom coming out now. It's going to be neutral air followed by another neutral air. It's going to be up smash from the Olimar, followed by back air. This Olimar needs to make some sort of comeback. And we see the down air, but it's not going to be the sweet spot down air, so Bloom will be able to come back onto the stage at 70%. 70 to 154 right now. Still a 3-2 scenario as we don't see a forward smash. We do see a grab, though. 81 to 154. We don't see him going deep. He's just going to come back onto the stage. He will barely come back onto the stage. 81 to 154 right now as this plant does have a full charge poison cloud, but Olimar gonna go for the up air instead of down air. That will land. I don't think the down air would have been critical, and that's 2 KOs from NetEasy's Olimar uproot, but he's going to get KO'd immediately by NetEasy's melee brawler. So it's going to be a 1 versus 2 scenario in Starless's debut if he wants to win for Very Dogs' team. He's already 76% dealt to White Light, as we're going to see a back air, and we're going to see Ganondorf, he actually went off stage. It's going to be 91%, a back throw, 105. Is this trade going to backfire on B-Fan? And that's an up tilt. So it's going to come down to the last Amiibo right now, as it's going to be Dr. House versus Starless. 0 to 31%. It's going to be 0 to 47. This was the starter that Ceiling Fans had traded to Very Dogs' team. It's going to be up throw, followed by, it's going to be up smash, but it's going to miss. So Dr. House is going to get hit now. It's 29 to 73. Dr. House will not go off stage, by the way. So he will not go off stage, or at least I don't think so. 29 to 91. I should know this. I'm the one who traded Dr. House. 29 to 99 is Starless. Will come back onto the stage. He's not going to go for a down tilt, though. We see 29 to 109. This new Sword Fighter only has 3 offenses. That could come to the detriment, but it's going to be an up smash. That's not going to KO the Ganondorf quite yet, but that one will get the job done. So Dr. House makes sure that there is no comeback, as the Ceiling Fans will win 5 to 4. What team am I up against next? Let's see. You already had your round 5 match. In round 6, you're gonna be the very last match of the night. You're gonna face Very Dogs' team. All right, 2 KOs from Dr. Doom, 2 KOs from Uproot. Then we have 1 from South Alger, Starless, House, White Light, and Mr. Blanco. Very important to know, Starless is very much willing to go fishing. He didn't there though. Ooh, okay. So we have a Ganondorf that wants to go fishing. Alright. The Fisherman. Starless, the Fisherman. Alright, let's update those KO totals real quick. So that's going to be... We'll start with Ceiling Fans. Alright, so Very Dogs' Dr. Mario. We're going to have 2 KOs. That brings his KO total to 5. Dr. House with 1. That brings him at 4. Let's see, Bloom with 0 KOs, Mr. Blanco and White Light each with 1, so their leader remains at 5. Alright, and as for Very Dogs' team, 1 KO from South Alger, that still puts him at 9. We're going to see Joe's Cloud did not get any KOs, but NetEasy's Omar with 2, that puts him at 4 now. Eon's Link did not have a KO, and we see 1 KO from Starless in his debut. Screenshot, continue, and we're going to go to our intermission. Alright, so in our intermission... we're going to have B-Fans, B Sword Fighter against Luckman's Joker Amiibo. So B-Fans, me Sword Fighter. So it's going to be Captain against Love Foolish. This is going to be 2 intermission games in a row, which have one of Luckman's Amiibo. So let's bring in Luckman's Joker, Love Foolish. Oh wait, we're going to have it over here. Yeah. Love Foolish. Alright. Got the Joker scanning in right now. When we come back from this intermission, we're going to have Dynamic Divorce against Edmonton. Good luck. Start button. Start button. I'm pressing the control, now my start button doesn't want to work. Okay, I'll just do it manually, I guess. Good luck. Hello, hello. Still gotta load the rest of the meal right now. I accidentally scanned the wrong order for Edmonton real quick, so we'll need about another minute. But B fans, me Sword Fighter will get this win against Joe's Joker. We'll just head straight into the squad strike though. So I forgot that Edmonton made a change to their roster, but I forgot to properly reflect it in the round 5 spreadsheet. So let me okay, 5 and 1. Hopefully that should be properly sorted out now. Yeah, okay, so they still want Obsesses Ganondorf at the front. So this is going to be Dynamic Divorce against Edmonton, by the way, this match that we have coming right up. So 1. And number 2 is going to be Baba Booey. Sorry, not Baba Booey, Doofinator. Baba Booey's on the Swarms roster. Doofinator is Jokaya's own Olimar Amiibo, who is currently in contention towards that MVP race. I believe he has 7 KOs this season. Let's see. Yeah, 7 KOs. He's about 1 KO behind a Corno and 2 behind Sauce Aldra right now. We're going to bring in Michaela's Me Brawler next. Dracula Flow. After Dracula Flow, we're going to bring in, it's going to be J9K's Banjo-Kazooie. Led the team in KOs last season, but has been slightly productive this season, but not at the rate we saw last season. Only has about 4 KOs so far, so he has been at least getting 1 KO per game. So that's the good news at least. So maybe he is continuing that pace, 1 KO per game. We haven't seen any like big explosions from the Banjo-Kazooie though. Maybe we see one in this match, but Vega Texas King DD will finish up the roster for Edmonton, and let's get started with this match. So once again, we do have a different order for the Dynamic Divorce. It's going to be Fight Me, Earn to be Determined, Aerith, Mythos, and Fauna, unless I mess things up. In that case, it might be a little too late. Okay, a Meta Knight, Plant, Zelda, Hero, Byleth. Okay, yeah, I did get the correct order for Dynamic. Alright, let's get started. I forgot that other change was only for round 4, so this is the proper round 5 roster order. This is going to be a home game for Edmonton, so we're going to be on Edmonton's home stage of Great Bridge of Eldin, Omega Form. I accidentally opened the double box on accident between System 1 and System 2. System 2 has not seen really live day since like about a month or something like that, because I haven't used System 2 at all. Well, it's still like lying here between the O2, just hasn't been used. Alright, it's 70 to 49 right now, so we're going to see a side special followed by, it's going to be another side, nope, 85 to 63 right now between Fight Me and Quandale Dingles. We see the side special, and followed by, it's going to be a down smash which gets interrupted. Doria will land though, so it's going to be a KO for Quandale Dingle. Let's see Earn to be Determined, Bun Squeeze, Piranha Plant Amiibo as we see the up throw, followed by up smash, and that will get rid of Quandale Dingles, 4 Amiibo each. So here comes the current team leader in KOs right now. This is going to be Doofinator, Jokaya's own Olimar Amiibo. We see an up smash into a back air. It's going to be 39 to 13, 39 to 25, as we see a down air in return for this Olimar. It's going to be 68%, but it's going to be 68 to 43, 77 to 43. It's going to be forward air, nope, forward air into back tilt, sorry, forward tilt into back air. 79 to 81 as it's going to be a back throw, no, up throw from this Olimar. 109 to 122 to 81 as this Olimar just keeps racking damage. Both of them keep racking damage against each other. It's going to be a forward smash from the Olimar, 134 to 93 as we see Olimar go deep, he goes fishing, and he gets a big fish. But then, he drowns in a river. He drowns in a river immediately to air assist up smash. What a tragedy. So, Doofinator will only have 1 KO, but that brings his total to number 8. It's going to be 7 to 24, 25, 24 to Dracula Flow's down special. So this is Aerith versus Dracula Flow. Joe's own Zelda against Michaela's Me Brawler. Up tilt into up smash followed by up air. That's going to put Dracula Flow at 68%. Almost broke the shield right there. It's 49 to 82 as Aerith does she go fishing? Nope. She gets a forward smash. Dracula Flow off stage. Will she go fishing? She goes fishing. And this time she will not drown in the lake. It's 49 to 0 as now we see AI Sai. He's been getting 1 KO every game so far this season. Can he continue that streak? He's already taken 50%. But that's going to be a forward smash against Aerith. Will he use a grenade? He will not use a grenade, but he will use a forward tilt into another forward tilt, followed by 80 to 50. It's going to be another forward tilt, 86 to 50. You'll see a dash attack from the Zelda, followed by, it's going to be a back throw, no, down throw from the Banjo, followed by up tilt, and boom! The streak continues for AI Sonic, as now he has 1 KO in every match for the 5 games in a row. So it's going to be Luckman's hero Amiibo Mythos, who has the Oomph ability, side special. That Oomph still able to land. It's going to be a Fireball, 6 to 141. I don't think this hero is going to go fishing at all. Not much of a fisherman. 6 to 153. Fireball not going to land on this Banjo right now, as AI Sonic still alive at this percentage. Mythos with only 30 meter right now, gonna just wait on stage for this hero to come. It's gonna be a back throw, not able to KO Banjo quite yet, as AI Sonic 186% right now. Can he live to 200? He will get hit by the down smash. He'll be at 200, but then he'll die immediately. So Crouch faces a 1 versus 2 scenario for Edmonton, as Dynamic Divorce. There is still, oh, that was a Goro into the down tilt, and Mythos gonna come back on stage. We'll be able to do so. As I was going to say, it's a 1 versus 2 scenario. Crouch has Mythos, and even after Mythos, there is still Fail Not, Eon's Violet Amiibo. He's taking good care of this hero so far. Hero at 132. We're going to see that up special attempt not going to land. 102 to 111 right now, as he allowed this hero to charge a Fireball in his face. 120 to 11 right now. We're going to see a full charge Fireball get shielded. This hero is out of mana right now, so he has 13 mana. The running out of mana could be a concern for the hero, but he's back to 33 mana. We're going to see a Fireball. It's going to be jab, jab, jab from the hero. It's going to be side special. 138 to 77 right now, as Vic Texas King DD needs to get a KO soon for Edmonton in order to possibly continue this comeback. Let's see. Forward tilt gets parried, and that's going to be a force smash from Mythos. And Mythos with the KO, the game-sealing KO. And that will be 2 KOs from Luckman's hero, as Dynamic Divorce gets this win and should advance to a 3-2 record. Yep. 2 KOs from Mythos, 2 KOs from Mythos, then we have 1 from Earn to be Determined, Doofinator, Quandale, Dingo, and AI Sonic. So, let's update that spreadsheet real quick, the KO total spreadsheet. Alright, we're seeing some, there are rumors going around right now across the league of more trade negotiations. We will provide more info whenever we find the right details. With that being said, Dynamic Divorce. So, Mythos currently leads 5, gonna be at 7 KOs now. Yummers did not play in this match. Whereas Eon's Violet did not play in this match either. Urban to be Returned with a KO. Aerith with a KO. Fight Me did not have a KO. And, oh wait, Aerith had 2 KOs actually. So Aerith's KO total goes up to 4. Mythos still leads the team KOs with 7 KOs. Alright, as for Edmonton, they fall down to a 2-3 record. Yeah, it's going to be 2-3 as D&D. That's going to be 5-3 against here. So we have 3 road teams winning in a row. So let's see, Edmonton's KO total. Doofinator with 1 KO, that brings him up to 8. AI Sonic with 1, that brings him up to 5. And Quandale Dingo with his second KO of the regular season, that breaks a 2-game drought. Alright, let's head into that intermission. Oh, I forgot to transition. Whoopsies. Hello. So, we saw B-Fans Sword Fighter get a win against Luckman's Joker previously. Up next, it's going to be Luckman's Crom against Penger's Me Brawler Boy Hawk. So, let's bring in Luckman's Crom. I have not seen Luckman's Crom in like forever. I need to host some of those like a mid to low tier tournament, something like that, but there's not gonna be enough time. I don't know. I'll have to figure out a time. Alright, Penger's Me Brawler Boy Huck. Currently sitting on the bench of the roster for the Swarm. So let's see the Me Brawler. Boy Hawk, Future Nova. Is that what the rumors I'm hearing about? Are those the rumors that I'm hearing? Is that what I'm hearing? Because, okay, the Novas did lose Nokotan in the expansion draft. So maybe, even though right now they have, are they 3-2 right now, or are they 4-1? Oh, let's see. Loss, win, loss, win. and lost. Okay, so the Novas are 2 and 3 right now. Could the addition of a Mii Brawler be what they need? We could find out with trade rumors happening either between rounds or even after this stream. With that being said, let's get started with your intermission. After the intermission, we're going to have Starbreakers against the Time Zone Squad. Good luck. Alright, so Boy Hawk will get this win against Luckman's Crom Amiibo Yusuke. Alright, let's get straight into your squad strike. we got the Starbreakers against the Time Zone Squad. Let me just mark this win for Boy Hawk real quick before I forget. Boy Hawk will face the winner of the next intermission match. That might be a good match we see coming up next, but oh, you gotta be kidding me. In back-to-back games, we're gonna have him, then it's him. Like, I'm dead serious. Check the brackets. Him, then it's him on match 90 and match 91. But with that being said, round 5 of the squad strike, we got the Starbreakers against the Time Zone Squad. As you can see, both Piranha Plants use the white alt color, so Nightmare Virus has been temporarily changed to the purple alt color. But we have Big Sword, Acorno, Your Mom, Zerby, and Cloud Jr. going up against Nightmare Virus, Nezuko, Trident, Informer, and Doodlebob. Let's get started. Alright, so the Time Zone Squad is currently 2-2 right now. The Starbreakers should also be 2-2, I believe. Let me double check their record. They were 1-2, they won. Okay, yeah, so Starbreakers is also 2-2. We got a bunch of games between 2-2 teams, and we also have the last 3 matches in a row with road team winnings. But this is going to be a home game for the Time Zone Squad, so it's going to be on Kalos Battlefield Form 14-18 right now, 35-18. Nightmare Virus with 2 up smashes as 1AM's Ganondorf faces against his trainer's team. It's going to be a Doria that's going to get parried, so down smash from Nightmare's Virus. It's going to be 69 to 59. This is Nightmare's Piranha Plant, by the way. Usually it's the white alt color, but this time it's going to be just purple and forward smash. But even with purple, will he get that spike ball? He's not going to use that spike ball. He's going to get Dorian by Big Sword, and that's going to be a KO for 1AM's Ganondorf. So here comes Nezuko, the reigning MVP. Forward smash immediately, and does she go fishing? Let's go fishing. Go out, go to the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid in Memphis, Tennessee. Or you can just, let's see, that's going to be a forward smash in the other direction, and that will be a KO. By the way, for those of you who don't know, there is a pyramid in Memphis, Tennessee. It started off as a basketball stadium, but they turned it into a Bass Pro Shop once the Memphis Grizzlies moved to a new stadium. Alright, so it's going to be 35-52 right now, as we're going to see Acorno. Acorno currently leads the league in KOs right now at 8. Sauce Aldra was also leading at 8, but Sauce Aldra only got 1 KO in this round. So that means if Acorno can get 2 KOs, Acorno needs 1 KO to tie with Sauce Aldra, 2 in order to take the lead right now, but has to face the current reigning MVP in Nezuko. Can Nezuko do something regarding her title that she's trying to defend? Let's see. We're going to see neutral air, and Nezuko just stands there, goes forward air. Do we see her go fishing? You got to go fishing as the MVP candidate, and she does go fishing. It's not going to be enough fishing, though. Not a strong enough reel, and Acorno goes fishing instead. That's going to be 1 KO, so Acorno is now tied with Sauce Aldra, and it's going to remain tied at 9. So we will not see a 10 KO Amiibo season quite yet. Maybe next round if Sauce Aldra or Acorno gets a KO, but it's going to be 3 Amiibo each right now as we have Your Mom against Trident. And Trident gonna come back onto the stage, gets hit by the boomerang. It's 21-45 as Link putting that pressure. We're gonna see Ganondorf just forward throw, and we're gonna see the forward tilt. And Trident, I don't think Trident is a fisherman, so he's not gonna go fishing quite yet. Down special, 71-45. What do we see here? We're gonna see neutral air, and we're gonna see down special. We do see the down special, but gets interrupted by a jab and forward smash from Your Mom at ledge. That's gonna get rid of Trident. It's here comes 1AM's Violet. Neutral air, followed by, okay, it's going to be a down smash, 84-13 as Your Mom dealing some good damage. This Link Amiibo used to be the anchor for Detroit's roster last season. 104-44, we're going to see a dash attack from this Link. It's going to be a bomb, and, oh, that would have been genius if he had actually exploded the bomb. Jab comes out from Link, and he's going to get reverse edge guarded. So it's going to be 120-74. We're going to see a forward tilt from this Violet. Informer needs to get rid of this Link sometime soon, because if not, this 3-2 situation becomes a 3-1 situation. An up air would be nice here if he can get that up air. He will get that up air, so it's going to be 2-2. Here comes Zerby, Nightmare's Steve Amiibo. Alright, so it's going to be forward tip smash. It's going to be up air, 14-102% right now. We see up air, it's 23. Nightmare Steve still has wooden tools, I believe, but he's mining. He's got iron. So iron tools are now available for Zerby. It's going to be up smash, and that will get rid of Informer. So Doodlebob faces a 1 versus 2 scenario. It's gonna be a Steve and it's gonna be a Cloud. So here, down tilt, forward throw. We're gonna see a forward throw from this Lucas and PK Thunder. If it catches Zerby, that will get rid of Zerby, and that will get rid of Zerby. So it's gonna be down to the last Amiibo, 0% each. It's basically a one stock game between these two on Kalos Battlefield form. Cloud Jr., Luckman's Cloud against Raps, Lucas Amiibo. We're gonna see meter is halfway there for this Cloud right now, and Rap did not parry that. So Doodlebob did not parry all 3 hits of the side special. But, oh, neutral special missed. Forward smash, it's 31 to 163, sorry, 31 to 63, not 163. We're going to see Lucas with the PK Fire, 50 to 63. We're going to see up smash. That is a huge up smash. That's going to deal massive damage on a Cloud Jr. right there. It is 86 to 63, but that forward smash might, nope. Doodlebob was going to survive that forward smash. Going to get hit by down tilt, still a little bit high. Going to avoid the up smash, and that it's going to be another forward smash from Cloud Jr. Cloud Jr. only, I can't speak English. He almost has the meter. Now he has the meter, but Lucas, he's going to have forward smash, and Cloud Jr. will get this win for Starbreakers over the Time Zone Squad as 1EM forgets how to speak English yet again. Alright. So look at that, beautiful back and forth action between these two. 1 KO from everybody except Nightmare Virus. Alright. So the Time Zone Squad seems to still be struggling with finding the right lead Amiibo. They tried Nightmare Virus and they also tried using the Mii Sword Fighter 2. Alright, so let's get that document in the spreadsheet KO so far. So Big Sword, let's go to Starbreakers roster first. All of their starters had 1 KO right now. So a Corno, Zerby, your mom, Cloud Jr., and Big Sword, each 1 KO. A Corno still leads the league in KOs, still tied with Sauce Aldra at 9 right now. And then as for the Time Zone Squad, the Time Zone Squad is going to be 1 KO from Netzko, that puts her at 7, still in the lead for the Time Zone Squad. Then it's going to be Trident, Informer, and Doodlebob as the Time Zone Squad. They are still struggling to find a lead Amiibo. Mordes has been inconsistent, Nightmare Virus has been inconsistent, but let's head to our intermission. Alright, so coming up next on the intermission tournament, we're going to have, let's see, Joe's Sephiroth Pym against Lucille's Violet Boston. So let's load Sephiroth right now. And let's bring in Lucille's Sephiroth and Amiibo. Sorry, not the Sephiroth, but the Violet. So it's going to be down here. Violet. Oh wait, I scrolled a little too far. No, that's not Sephiroth. Violet, it's going to be up here. Yeah, Blossom. I almost said the Sephiroth Ditto. Alright, when we come back from this intermission, we're going to have the last match of round number 5 between Detroit and Toronto. But for now, your intermission is starting now. Alright, so Joe's Sephiroth him will get this win against Lucille's Violet Blossom. It's going to be a 5-3 win in 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Alright. So, I forgot to transition. Still gotta load 1 or 2 more Amiibo because I forgot I reached 64 Amiibo threshold. Gotta load Michaela's Sephiroth and then B-Fan Zelda. So here's Michaela's Zelda. Sorry, not Zelda. Sephiroth. And then we're gonna have B-Fan Zelda Aria. And this match is gonna be Detroit against Toronto. Alright. Let me get that win mark for him. Funny enough, the next battle of the intermission, it's actually going to be part of a double intermission, but we're going to have It's Him on the next intermission. With that being said, let's get started with your final match of round 5. And for those of you keeping track of the KO spreadsheet, it should be updated up to the last match we just did. So Starbreaker's Time Zone Squad should be updated on the thing. But we're going to have Yuri, Dandori, Herobrine, Kamnatya, and Papaya against Liness Alpha, Equinart, Silly, Sephiroth, and Aria. Good luck. This is a division match within the division. These two teams will rematch each other in round 13. But that time it will be in Detroit's home stage. It doesn't make much difference because both teams are on Battlefield Forum stages and nobody's Lucina. That's one of the stories so far. This Lucina's been able to get 1 KO per game right now. This is a good lead for teams who, if there's a team that's out there with a good record right now and they need a starter, like they need a number 1 Amiibo right there, that could possibly be something they try to acquire. Who knows? 76-57 right now as we're going to see a 4 tilt, 88-57. We're going to see a up smash from this Lucina, sorry, from the Zelda, and it's going to be an up air. 88-93%. I should probably get closer to the microphone. That reminds me, next stream, or I might do a little test recording because I need to test out the audio balancing. Right now I have my game audio set to -12, but I feel like sometimes the music drowns out my voice. So I'm going to try -16 on the next stream or during the test, see how that feels, because I want my voice to pop out a little more. Do y'all notice that with like the stream, all that, like my voice kind of like gets a little lost with the music? Alright, so Liness did get KO'd, so it's going to be Liness' first game in which she does not get a KO, but Yuri will get KO'd too in retaliation, so that's going to break the streak for Liness. However, B-Fan Zelda also has a 1 KO per game streak going on too. So it's going to be 26-12 right now, 26-12 as Dandori. It's going to be J9K's Olimar, but no, Dupe's Olimar, my apologies. It's going to be down smash, 57-42. We're going to see a down air. It's going to be forward air, followed by a down air, and Equinart should be able to come back onto the stage. Yes, he will. This is Crunchy's Robin Amiibo, by the way. 69-65. We're going to see a neutral air, followed by a side special. Nope, another side special. 77-68, as we're going to see 77-79. Up special. Equinart able to get away with getting high because he made it to the other side of the stage. Olimar with the up smash on there. So it's going to be 77-98%. We're going to see a forward smash from Olimar. And it's going to be 93-109. Still 4 Amiibo each right now. Let's see. It's going to be a forward throw from this Robin. No, it's actually up throw, I believe, or I actually don't know what Robin's throws are because I rarely see Robin at all in general. It's like, this is the most Robin representation we've had like a while, for, like, in my opinion, for like the stuff I do. And Dandori will be KO'd. So here comes Herobrine. I believe Herobrine leads in KOs for Detroit right now. Let's see. Yes, Herobrine leads in KOs right now for Detroit with 6 KOs, and that's going to be KO number 7 for Herobrine. As now it's going to be Herobrine versus Silly. Silly, the number 4 overall pick in the Season 2 draft, but they carry that. Forward smash out of the parry. 43-29% as gets hit by the up special and recovery. Just the last hit though. Down tilt into forward air, followed by a neutral air. 78-33 as we're going to see a side special. It's going to be a side B from the Mii Sword Fighter, however. 98-33% as we see a switch to Mithra. Mithra will get the up smash interrupted, but down smashes switch back to Myra. 107-46% right now. It's going to be 116-55, 106-55 as Mithra though, and it's going to be Mithra with the up smash. Misses the up smash. Do we see a switch to Pyra? We are going to see down tilt into neutral special, reverse neutral special actually. 129-55 as we see the up tilt, not going the land. It's going to be Pyra with a down smash. Hero Brian is off stage, still alive at 147, going to come back onto the stage, down special, and that's going to be out of parry, down smash, KO. Hero Brian will have 7 KOs to end this round total. So here, there's no way that forward smash worked. There's no way that forward smash worked. I have not seen King Dedede get away with forward smash in the longest time. There is no way that worked from J9K's King Dedede. Okay, so 2 Amiibo left right now. It's 52 to 41 between the current Amiibo out right now are J9K's King Dedede and Michaela's Sephiroth Amiibo. So 70 to 41, 70 to 51. It's gonna be up smash. It's 70 to 73 as they have been trading hits so far. We're gonna see Sephiroth with the wing active now, and it's gonna be King Dedede with parry, forward tilt out of the parry, and Sephiroth just gonna come a little high. Almost got hit by the forward smash, if not for the DAD. 83 to 98 is we're gonna see Sephiroth with the up tilt gets parried, that gets parried, third one gets parried, no, third one gets hit, and we're gonna see the up air a little too low. Forward tilt as King Dedede off stage, and Michaela not gonna go fishing, does not have the right tools to go fishing. You kind of need a fishing rod, all that. Sephiroth kind of has a the down air instead, but it's gonna be the KO. So down to the last Amiibo Papaya, but he's gonna make this a 5-4. So B-Fans Zelda Amiibo has a streak going on, just like Liness, where this Zelda always gets at least 1 KO per game. And right now, this Olimar, sorry, not this Olimar, this Piranha Plant, already at 76%. Can B-Fin keep that streak going by getting a KO? Is she going to go fishing? Arya going to go fishing? No, not fishing quite yet. 96, 111 to 22. It's going to be a forward smash which misses, so forward tilt into neutral air from the Piranha Plant, up smash. 116 to 44%. We're going to see a up smash not land, so it's going to be forward air from this Zelda, and that streak continues for B-Fans Zelda. 5 KOs this regular season. That's going to be a 5-4 win for Toronto. Toronto should be at a 2-3 record now. Detroit, I believe, falls to 2-3. Maybe, let's see. Yeah, should be a 2-3 record for both teams now. All right. So Echo Nart, that's one of the things I forgot to mention, but Echo Nart had 2 KOs in this round. Crunch's Rabbit Amiibo. Let's update those spreadsheets real quick. So we'll start with Detroit. Yuri is gonna have a KO, but let's see. Hero Brian with KO. Papaya had a KO. Dandori did not have a KO. Kamen at yet and Yuri had KOs. Kamen at yet has been having a slow start to the season. Only 3 KOs in the first 5 rounds. Yuri has also had 3 KOs, but Yuri's been able to win more than half her lead so far. 3-2 in that league spot. Yes, we're gonna treat that lead spot like it's MLB pitchers, by the way. Like, you know how MLB pitchers get ranked, all that? Yeah, that's how we're gonna treat that #1 lead spot. As for Liness, she suffers her first loss in that lead slot, breaking her 4-winning streak. So Liness with no KOs, but let's see. Silly had a KO, Liness with no KOs, Arya with a KO, Sephiroth with a KO, and Echo Nart with 2 KOs. So Toronto's roster a little bit diversified right now. Their KO leader currently has 6 KOs, while their last place, they've been using the same Amiibo all season so far. So it's 6, 4, 5, 4, 4. Kind of spread out all of that. They do have some good starters in the bench, though, that they could use at any time. So we'll see if any of those starters, because all the Amiibo you see right now, only the... Actually, none of these Amiibo were starters last season. This is a completely different roster for Toronto. 2-3 right now. If they want, they still have 4 other 5 starters from last season's team they could use who are sitting on their bench. But we'll see if Toronto makes any changes or not. Speaking of roster changes, roster order changes are going to be due when this next match finishes on intermission. And let's get to that intermission now. Alright, so we just had him versus Blossom. So now, it's him against Lucille's Mewtwo. So Panger's Dr. Mario gonna be loaded right now. It's him. It's him specifically. Panger's Dr. Mario, who's gonna face a Mewtwo. Alright, and now let's load Lucille's Mewtwo Amiibo. Alrighty. This is the first 2 games of your double intermission. We're gonna get started right now, and your roster updates are due soon. Good luck. It's him. It's him, the one who wins and goes to the next dock specifically. Alright, so a 5-1 victory right now. Not bad, not bad. This is part of a double intermission. Your roster updates are due, well, they're due right now, but if you get in the next few seconds, I'll still accept it. The Time Zone Squad just submitted a roster update change. They have been having some inconsistencies in their lead slot, so they're going to try a different amiibo in their lead. That's going to be the second match we have in the round, but as for your intermission, the winner of this match that we're about to have right now is going to face off against It's Him in the next round. So we're going to have NetEasy's Samus amiibo, Purplims. Alright. So Purplims, where can I find it? NetEasy Samus going off against B-Fans Steve, Fin Senor. Alright, so here's the Samus. Let's load the Steve, and that'll be the second match of your intermission. So Steve. Alright. The second half of your double intermission is going to start right now. After this, we're going to have Edmonton against the Ditto Burritos. Good luck. Alright, so NetEasy Samus will get this win. This amiibo is rumored for some trades right now, but we'll see what happens, whether it happens right now or off stream. But this amiibo right here is rumored to be on the trade block right now. For those of you watching, this is a friendly reminder. The trade deadline is between round 12 and round 13. So, whichever stream has round 13, it will be whatever is between round 12 and 13. I'm going to make sure that we don't have a double intermission between round 12 and round 13, rather full streams. So, we'll be a little more specific when we get to that, but round 12 is the general idea for when the trade deadline is, if you need to make any trades. But let's get out of this double intermission. Actually, we're going to do a triple intermission again, because I forgot to actually load the amiibo for the next match. So, Herplims will face It's Him in the next round. But we're going to need just one more match in this intermission. Alright, so we're going to have Cicada's Link against Punches Me Sword Fighter. Trust me, after this will be like the second and like last triple intermission. I'm sorry. Yeah, in the future, we're definitely going to revert back to just regular 3 stock 7 minutes, best of 3 for our intermissions. Because I was saying that was going to be too much time, but in hindsight, maybe that's like enough time if I want to like update all that, update rosters. So, triple intermission. VOD watchers, if you're watching this, I apologize for this like 15 to 18, 20 minute gap between matches. I should consider doing like a supercut version of like how all this works, but let's get started with your third match of the intermission. After this, we will have round 6, starting with Edmonton against Ditto Burritos. Oh my god, I made all the roster update changes to the round 5 spreadsheet instead of round 6. Okay. So ignore the round 5 spreadsheet. I messed that up massively, but round 5 is already over, so round 6. So just a little heads up, I kind of messed up the round 5 spreadsheet after we ran round 5, so I gotta fix this. I'll fix it later though. Alright, back to the intermission. Alright, so Ditto will get this win against Rama. And Ditto will advance to winners round 3 of the intermission tournament. But let's get into round 6 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. Alright. So, once I document this win. So, Ditto. So far in Season 2, Ditto has been a little bit inconsistent in that lead position. But let's see how he does against Quandale Dingo in that lead. So, to kick off round number 6, we have Edmonton against the Ditto Burritos. So let's get started. As you can see, the roster order, it's going to be Quandale Dingo, Doofinator, Dracula Flow, AI Sonic and Crouch against Ditto, Tilted, Freak, Cry to Admin, and Raikou. Let's get this match started. So, if I go to the KO tracker real quick, Jokaya's Olimar Doofinator leads Edmonton KOs right now and is one behind both Sauce Alger and a Corno for the lead in the whole spreadsheet for the whole season. So let's see, Quandale Dingo versus Ditto. This Ditto is currently 1-4 in his starts. It's going to be 40-63 right now as we have a fourth row, 49-63. Gets Quandale going to come back on, and we're going to see a back throw, 58-63. We're going to see a down special, another down special, 77-66. We're going to see forward tilt from this Ganondorf, 77-84. It's going to be a up smash which gets interrupted by a grab. It's 85-84 right now as we see a forward throw. Sorry, not a forward throw, but a get up attack from the ledge. 100-97% as Quandale Dingo comes back onto the stage. Side special followed by a down special from Ditto, and Ditto gets a win in this lead category. So Ditto, maybe he's starting to find that consistency now, but immediately gets KO'd immediately by Doofinator. Doofinator is now tied with the other Amiibo at 9 KOs. So Doofinator currently tied right now for the most KOs in the league. I think this is around when the team fell apart. No, your team started falling apart in rounds 9 through 10, so we're not there quite yet for your worst nightmare. I believe you had a 6-2 start and then you fell down a little starting there, so it was the middle of the season, all that. Ooh, Doofinator. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, this Olimar right here, Doofinator, he is the first Amiibo to reach 10 KOs in the second season of Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. So Doofinator has 10 KOs in this season. He will be the first Amiibo to have double digits. A Corno and Sauce Alger can join him as well if they get 1 KO. Crystal might be able to join if they can get 3 KOs. With that being said, it's 70-51 right now between Doofinator and Freak. Can they go for KO number 11? Jab, jab, jab coming from this Olimar, and we're going to see bang. Olimar will survive. It's going to be 114-51 as we see the purple pigment available now, but it's going to be side special, and Doofinator will only have 10 KOs right now. Alright. So Freak gonna get KO'd, sorry, not KO'd, but hit immediately with side B from Dracula Flow. This is in the Kayla's Me Brawler now for Edmonton. It's a 3 versus 3 scenario. Even though Edmonton has a % lead, this hero can be very scary, but he's gonna survive that down special. 44 to 115%. How many KOs does Chroma have again? Is Chroma at 8 KOs? Let's see. Chroma is at 7 KOs, but if Chroma gets a 3 KO performance, she can also join with 10 KOs. It's going to be a side special KO from Dracula Flow, though. That's KO number 2 or 3, I believe, for this Me Brawler. It's going to be 77-13%. We see a side special, sorry, not a side special, forward tilt from Joe's Joker. 97-13% right now. And that's going to be a forward smash. So that's another KO for Joe's Joker so far this season. He's been having 2 KO performances lately for the Ditto Burritos, I believe. Let's see. No, he had a 2 KO performance 2 rounds ago, but that's going to be KO number 5 for Joe's Joker. 5 KOs in 6 rounds, 27-58 as we see a side special from AI Sonic as Arsene now out, and we see down air into up air followed by back air. It's 89-86 right now, 2 Amiibo each for both teams. It's going to be down throw followed by a, down smash missed, but that forward tilt will interrupt the forward smash. It's going to be 98-107 as the Banjo will beat out the Joker, so it's going to be down to Raikou in a kind of a 1 versus 2 situation, but she can just get rid of AI Sonic anytime soon, like with that back throw maybe. Nope, still alive. So what's this Byleth gonna do? It's going to be a down smash which gets shielded, but that's massive shield damage. But the forward smash will get rid of AI Sonic. So it'll come down to the last amiibo. 0 versus 0. Crouch against Raikou, as Raikou already taking 28% from the King Baby. And it's going to be, oh, that is an interrupted dash attack from the grab from this bike. But it's going to be 28 to 56 right now, as 44, 56. They've been trading hits so far, back and forth. 44 to 69. It's going to be a side B which misses. And that's going to be a huge dash attack from Crouch as Edmonton wins this match. And they should be advancing to a 3-3 record, I believe, now. Should be 3-3 for Edmonton. The Ditto Burritos might be falling to 2-4 or 3-3. It should be 2-4 now, I believe. Alright. So 2 KOs from Dufinator puts him in the 10 KO club already in round number 6. Let's get that spreadsheet updated. So, get started with Edmonton. Dufinator with 2 KOs. Dufinator has had at least 1 KO in every single match so far. 10 KOs total. Then we see AI Sonic with 1. We're going to see Crouch with 1. Quandale Dingle with 1. Dracula Flow. Actually, Quandale Dingle did not get a KO. So it's going to be, alright. So it looks like your 2 leaders right now in KOs are starting to come out a little for Edmonton, with Dufinator at 10 and AI Sonic at 6 right now. As for the Ditto Burritos, another loss for the Ditto Burritos means that they're going to... Let's see. Freak does get another KO and still leading for the Ditto Burritos and KOs. Cry's Admin gets KO. Everyone except Tilted basically got a KO for his team. So Ditto did manage to get another win in his lead slot, though. Another lead win. So that's good news, at least for Ditto. Had a 2-game drought. It's been 2-game drought, win, 2-game drought, win. Let's get that screenshot, and let's... Tilted is not the powerhouse where he was last season. Yeah. If the Ditto Burritos want to make a change for round 7, let's take a little look at their bench real quick. Their bench contains... The Ditto Burritos only have 3 Amiibo on their bench, so they can sign anybody in free agency if they wish. But the Ditto Burritos bench features Chick-fil-A, who is Crunchy Zoda, Daboomin, who is Joe's Falco, and Facts and Logic, Michaela's Luigi. But they also have 1 roster slot still open for free agency, trades, anything like that. But let's get into your intermission. Alright. So there's about 3 games left to this winners round 2 of the intermission tournament. We're gonna have Cicada's Ganondorf Hassan against Crunchy's Piranha Plant Kaivine. So let's bring in Hassan. Alright, and Hassan is going to face off against Kaivine. Hassan is not in the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League quite yet, but, let's see, Kaivine is currently sitting on the bench for Toronto right now. Started every game for Toronto last season, I believe. When we come back from this intermission, we are going to have... It was a 5-4 win for Edmonton over Ditto, so let's get that marked down real quick. Alright. When we come back from the intermission, we are going to have the Time Zone Squad against the 456 Squadron. Good luck. Alright, so Kaivine will get this win against Hassan in winners round 2 of the intermission tournament. It's going to be a 5-4 victory in 4 minutes and 7 seconds. Let's head back to your squad strike though. So, inconsistency has been the name of the game for the lead position for the Time Zone squad. Leads right now are currently 1 and 4 for the Time Zone squad, which is currently a 4-game losing streak for that lead position. The Time Zone squad right now is 2 and 3, but they're gonna try their 3rd different lead in their only round number 6. So Rin Penrose, 1 AM's Lucina Amiibo will be taking that lead position right now. So it's not gonna be Mordes, it's not gonna be Nightmare Virus. Meanwhile, their opponent, the 456 Squadron, the Hound has been one of the better leads so far early in this tournament. And there is a little roster changes. We're gonna see the Hound, Crystal, Valerios, Grim Knight, and for the first time this season, Media Fire. Let's get started. If I remember correctly, I believe Media Fire was on Toronto's roster last season, but got picked in the expansion draft. The rest of Toronto's starters remained intact, but let's get started. Could this different lead, the Lucina lead, be what the Time Zone squad needs? Or will they have to possibly pursue a trade in order to find the consistency they maybe need? Or what if the real starter is already on their team, the real lead? This is going to be a home game for the 456 Squadron, as your lead to this match is going to be Rin Penrose against the Hound. We're going to see a forward tilt. It's going to be side special from this Lucina. 32-39 right now. This Lucina was experimented with as a lead in preseason, but it did not go as smoothly, mainly because she lost out on the deal to Nobody's Lucina. It's going to be 75-53, and I think the lead position is once again more inconsistent. The lead position still struggles in the lead position for the Time Zone squad as the Hound gets another KO. One of the best leads so far. It's going to be 18-53 as the Hound trying to interrupt Nezuko. Nezuko's going to come back onto the stage though. The Hound is going to get hit by the up air for the 83% now. 32-83 as the up air that will interrupt any attempt from the Hound to try to use a down air. And it's going to be 32-101%. It's going to be side B. Sorry, not side B, forward tilt. 46-101 right now. Yes, So Bufo might be competing for the best lead slot right now. 46-109 as Nezuko will come back onto the stage. We're going to see a forward smash, and the Hound has been KO'd. So now it's going to be Nezuko against Crystal. This is going to be a very dangerous spot for the 456 Squadron because we have not one, but 2 of Nightmare's Amiibo who have been known to go on massive tears already. We're going to see that Flare Blitz. Zelda will be able to shield that Flare Blitz, but it's going to be up throw followed by a forward smash, but down smash from this Charizard as Nezuko is still off stage, down air. Nezuko will be able to come back on stage, but no, it's going to be the back air. So Crystal with 1 KO already. Here comes Trident. It's already a 3-4 scenario. Squirtle has been swapped in though, so that might be able to help things out a little for Time Zone. But Squirtle can still get in there, still put that shield pressure, still get that damage. Look at that, look at that. Squirtle off stage. It's gonna come back on. Yep. Trident will still come back onto the stage though. 55-81% as this is Squirtle dealing most of the damage right now. It's gonna be 60% already on Trident. And side special with that super armor, 74-96, back air. Trident comes back onto the stage. It's going to be a down smash. It's going to be a forward tilt from the Ganondorf though. 79-109 as Ganondorf needs to get a hit on the Squirtle, but he keeps parrying those single hits that the Ganondorf has. 96-109. It's going to be a up smash, and Trident has been KO'd. So that's 2 KOs from Crystal now. So here is Informer. This is a 4-2 situation with 456 in the lead right now. It's going to be a neutral air, followed by a forward smash from the Squirtle. This is still the Squirtle, by the way. They can switch to Ivysaur at any time, and if we see a switch to Ivysaur, we're not going to see a switch to Ivysaur here. Side special gets interrupted by Squirtle side special. Informer already at 76% because of the side Bs from Crystal. This appears to be a very side B heavy Pokemon trainer, and parries that huge down smash, and that's going to be a forward smash out of that huge parry, and oh, that is 3 KOs from Crystal. This is the type of deadly behavior we were talking about from this Pokemon trainer. So that's another 3 KO performance from this Pokemon trainer. Oh, Lucas off stage right now, going to come back onto the stage though. Doodleball already at 41%, and Lucas will finally get rid of this Pokemon trainer, but it is a 4-1, now a 3-1 scenario, and there is still Valerios for the 456 Squadron. It's going to be a bunch of new specials already. It's 58-15%. And we're going to see bounce. So those projectiles that Lucas likes to use will not be able to work on this hero for a little bit. Forward tilt coming out from this hero. bounce. That's going to be able to shut down Doodlebop for a good part. Doodlebop's going to be restricted to some of those smash attacks, those grabs, those throws, and up smash is going to miss. Bounce is no longer active though. 96 to 52. This is part of a 1 versus 3 scenario though. It was 1 versus 4. Doodlebop is off stage, and we're going to see Valerios try a side special, not able to land yet. And we're going to see down air, followed by up air. No, sorry, neutral air to 142. And Sizzle will get rid of Doodlebop. This is going to be a 5-2 victory for the 456 Squadron over the Time Zone Squad. There is still inconsistencies at the lead position, and the Time Zone Squad needs to figure out a proper lead, or else they might fall even further. 2-4 record right now, thanks to a 3 KO performance from Crystal. Okay, so, on a serious note, let's update that spreadsheet with the KOs. So, the Time Zone Squad, it's going to be 1 KO from Nezuko, 1 KO from Doodlebob. So, Nezuko currently at 8 KOs right now. Doodlebob will advance to 5 KOs, tied with Luckman, so Ganondorf, and one named Violet right there. Inconsistency remains at that lead position. Alright, as for the 456 Squadron, because of that 3 KO performance, Crystal, welcome to the 10 KO club. You have 10 KOs right now, 1 KO in almost every game. No KOs in round 3 though, mainly because of some of the stuff Nightmare was doing. The other Amiibo Nightmare has, but 1-3-0-2-1-3 so far. Valerios did get the game sealing KO, and the Hound with another KO so far. So, wait, no, this way. Valerios is at 7 KO, the Hound is at 6 right now. We haven't even seen that much action from Grim Knight, Ultra MLL, and we're not going to see Mediafire's debut at all for the 456 Squadron because it's a very top-heavy team. Alright, let's get that screenshot, and let's head into your intermission. Alright, so coming up next in your intermission, it's going to be the second to last match of this intermission winners round 2. We're going to have a Joe NetEasy. Are y'all in the chat? Because we have a NetEasy versus Joe matchup. It's going to be Tilted versus Lockhart. Let's bring in NetEasy's King D, the Amiibo. Tilted. Alright. And then let's bring in Joe's Mii Brawler, Lockhart. Alright. Oh wait, Crystal didn't play in round 3? Oh, okay, that explains everything now. So every round that Crystal has played. The fact it's only in 5 rounds, that's even more impressive. Alright, so we got NetEasy's King Deity against Joe's Mii Brawler. When we come back from this intermission battle, we're going to have Detroit versus the Ceiling Fans. Good luck. Alright, so Tilted will get this win against Lockhart. So it's going to be a 5-3 win in 5 minutes and 12 seconds for Tilted. Let's get back into your squad strike though. Alright. So, as mentioned, we have Detroit against the Ceiling Fans. We have no changes to the roster order since the previous round, so it's still going to be Yuri, Dandori, Hero Brian coming at ya, and Papaya going up against Mr. Blanco, Doom, Bloom, White Light, and House. Let's get started. Yeah, I definitely do think that Nightmare's Pokemon Trainer Crystal thrives in the squad strike. I think part of it is being very side special health heavy, even with the Charizard lead. Because okay, I think what was giving the Time Zone squad more trouble in the last match was the Squirtle, not the Charizard itself, because it was able to rack up a bunch of damage against some of the other Amiibo, and that's how it was able to get 3 KOs. But the Squirtle was giving me more problems than the Charizard. And the thing is, if it swapped to Ivysaur, it was just one offstage hit from going back to Charizard. As for this match right here, we have Yuri against Mr. Blanco. I need to double check what their leads are right now, but it's going to be a 47-45 right now, as we see a up air. Oh, the up air is going to miss, actually. 66-45. It's going to be a up smash from this Link, 86-45. And that's going to be up air, and we're going to see... No, we're not going to see a fall off from Mr. Blanco, but we do see that up tilt. It's 130-45 as Link blows himself up with the bomb. It hits the Zelda too, so not a full waste at least. It's 140-78, and that's a back air from Yuri. We're going to see a down special prepare, and Link will actually come short. So Yuri will win this interaction, this lead interaction. It gives Yuri another win. 151-0 right now as here comes Doom. This is Very Dodge's Dr. Mario. In the previous round against, let's see. Yeah, in the previous round against Very Dodge's team, this Dr. Mario gave Very Dodge's team a bunch of trouble. It's going to be 183% that Yuri is still alive at, but I highly doubt she survives any further. This Dr. Mario probably going to get rid of her soon. It's going to be 183-30% right now as Yuri going to get hit by the up smash, and that's the end of Yuri. No more Yuri. So here comes Dandori. This dupes Olimar Amiibo. We're going to see the forward smash coming out. It's going to be a down air. Nope, it's going to be 9-53% rouse forward smash from this Olimar. Here comes up tilt from Dr. Mario. Jab, 26-69. As it's going to be forward smash, 26-84. As Dr. Mario gonna get hit by the down air, and Dandori with a good KO right there. So it's 4-3 right now. Here comes Blue, Panger's Piranha Plant, up smash. We're gonna see the Spike Ball. It's gonna miss, but Poison Cloud. Dandori taking a bunch of damage on that Poison Cloud, already at 90%, 92. So it's 92-0. We're going to see a Olimar forward smash into a forward smash, followed by just try to go off stage, but nothing much. It's 99-20% right now between these two Amiibo. It's going to be forward tilt into forward air. Nope, forward air is not going to land. Down air from the Olimar. Not going to KO this plant yet. This plant's only at 29%. All the damage except for that purple pigment had been from down air. So it's now 135-55% right now. 144-55. We're going to see the Spike Ball get hit. And 144-62 as Olimar with a forward smash, and this could be a good dare. Nope, the Water Pikmin dare does not land, so it's going to be 144-76. Up smash from Bloom would make this a 3-3 scenario, so here comes Hero Brian. Currently leads Detroit right now in KOs. I believe he has, actually we'll check that later. It's going to be 70% already that Hero Brian is at, because Bloom just racking up massive damage on this hero. So on this hero, this Meat Sword Fighter. 86-76 right now, and Bloom just going to be able to come back on stage into neutral air. We want 86 each right now. 3 Amiibo, so Bloom has been able to close that gap. 93-103 as we're going to see a down throw from this Piranha Plant, followed by a, nope, we're going to see a side special miss, and we're going to see a down smash, and that down smash not able to KO Bloom quite yet. Bloom will just come back onto the stage safely, but another down smash from that area, and that will get rid of Bloom. We're going to see a Blurring Blade miss. We're going to see a down special. Down special sends Bloom off stage, but Bloom, once again, just going to come back onto the stage. Yes. Up smash will KO, though, so Hero Brian has a KO. And here comes NetEasy's Mii Brawler, White Light. We're going to see a down special, and here's a suplex from White Light. It's going to be 136-13% as we see a down special, and there's going to be a suplex again. 155-13, and neutral special will get rid of this Mii Sword Fighter. So, Hero Brian will have, let's see, how many kills will he have now? He's going to have 8 KOs now for the season, but NetEasy's Mii Brawler, all this up tilts on come at yet. That's J9K's King Deity. Off to a cold start so far in this season for Detroit. It's going to be 77-60% though. 77-60 to Amiibo each as it's 88-60. Down special, it's going to get shielded. 96-73 as the forward tilt. Nope, it's going to be a suplex. 119-75 as net easy. Going to be down special, and it's going to be another 1 versus 2 scenario again for Papaya. So, Papaya should be able to, nope, not able to KO White Light quite yet. White Light is at 89%. That up tilt is going to miss. The up smash will land. Not able to KO yet, but another up smash should be able to KO. That's going to be a down special. Not the strong hit, but just a side hit, just to interrupt. That's going to be another strong down special. 49 to 109% right now. So one thing we have not seen from any Mii Brawlers right now, this is probably going to be a big commentator curse, but we have not seen any of these Mii Brawlers accidentally self-destruct with that type of down special yet. With that being said, it's probably going to haunt somebody late in the season. It's going to be 112 each right now, but a huge one-stock difference. That platform just saved the game, but a neutral special from White Light, and that's going to be 2 KOs from NetEasy's Mii Brawler, as the Ceiling fans will win this 5-3. All right. 3 KOs actually from White Light. That's a 3 KO performance. KO'd Herobrine coming at ya and Papaya. I forgot about the KO against Herobrine. So that's 3 KOs from NetEasy's Mii Brawler for the Ceiling fans. Let's update those spreadsheets real quick, as Herobrine 1 KO brings him up to 8. Might be able to join the 10 KO club on the next stream. Then Dory with a KO, that brings him up to 3. And Yuri also has a KO, so Yuri has 4 KOs now in 6 games. 3 KOs in the last 3 games. As for the Ceiling fans, Dr. Doom with 1 KO, that brings him up to 6. Dr. House did not have a KO because he did not play. NetEasy with 3 KO performance, that brings him up to 6. Now tied with Very Dogs as Dr. Mario for the lead. And Panger's Piranha Plant at 3 KOs now. That should outpace Dried Grape, who played in the first 2 games for the Ceiling fans. And let's take a screenshot and let's get to the intermission. Hello. Welcome to the final game of Winners Round 2 for your Intermission Tournament 3. The winner of this match is going to face off against NetEasy's King Deity Tilted. We have Nightmare's Olimar against Panger's Piranha Plant Bloom. So Nightmare's Olimar. Imalter against Bloom. So there's Imalter, and now let's bring in Panger's Piranha Plant. Panger Plant Bloom. All the way to the very bottom of the spreadsheet. Alright, the last match of Winners Round 2 of your Intermission Tournament 3. When we come back from this intermission, though, we're going to have Toronto against the Novas. Good luck. Alright, so I Malter Net, who is Nightmare's Olimar Amiibo, will get this win against Panger's Piranha Plant Bloom. It's going to be a 5-4 win with 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Alright, so that ends winners round 2. But let's get to your squad strike. We got 4 matches remaining to your squad strike Amiibo Draft League, round number 6 of season 2. Alright, so we have Toronto against the Novas. So Toronto still uses the same roster as usual, so Linus Alpha, Equinart, Silly, Sephiroth, and Arya. But as for Novas, another roster change. The starters being shuffled again, so it's going to be... We're not going to see Carl Magnus this time. We're going to see it's him, Diabells, Seraphim, Bong, and if we see that Pokemon trainer, I'll tell you how that name is pronounced. Let's get started. Alright. Let's get started with this match. I don't know what record both teams have right now. I need to update the standings when we finish. But I believe the Novas is trying to compete in the division right now. Alright, Linus versus It's Him. This is a home game for the Novas. And this is a in-division match, so they will have a rematch at some point later on in the season. I don't know when. We'll pay attention to that later. But Linus already at 68%, 68-33. Linus coming off her first lead loss. It's going to be 68-56, and that's going to be a good down there, but it's the sour spot. The sour spot brings the Dr. Mario up instead of down. It's going to be 101-69 as Linus going to come back on stage. That was Dr. Mario trying to fish? Was It's Him? It's him trying to fish specifically. It's going to be 102-87. We see 115-87. It's him gonna get that forward smash. So that's gonna be Linus Alpha's second lead loss. It's him in his very first lead gets a lead win. Alright. So here comes Equinart. This is Crunchy dropping Amiibo. Just back throws the Dr. Mario. It's gonna be 20-115. The high down special is able to pay off, get a little bit of damage onto the Robin. It's gonna be 40%. This Robin's out already. It's going to be Arc Fire. That's not going to land on the dock, and that's going to be a good roll to forward smash as Equinart at 60% already. 60-126. We're going to see a forward throw. 72-126. We're going to see a side special that's going to hit, but not KO because not able to get that forward smash in time. This Robin. It's going to be down special, and that's 2 KOs from a Tim in this lead position. Not bad, not bad. So here comes Silly. This is Joe's Pyra and Mithra Amiibo. That side special just going to land. And it's going to be 159 that Tim is still alive at, and it's going to be only 2 KOs from a Tim. I believe this Dr. Mario leads the Novas in KOs right now, so it's going to be a 3 versus 4 situation as Diabells. Sakata's Zelda comes out, forward smash. This is a Mithra now, by the way. It's going to be 20-16%, so we see another forward smash. That one gets shielded. That one also gets shielded, and this third one, not going to get hit because it's going to get interrupted by the down tilt. Alright, so we see a forward smash. It's 36-31. We're going to see side air. It's going to be up air. And it's going to be 79-36 right now. So we're going to see a up smash from this Mithra, followed by we're going to see a jab from this Mithra. 79-61. Down tilt into neutral special. 79-80. And Zelda just going to come back on stage. Pyra is going to up smash. So it's going to be 79-0. Neutral air followed by forward smash, and Seraphim immediate revenge KO against Silly. So it's going to be down to Sephiroth and Arya for Toronto against Seraphim, Bong, and I'll tell you what that Pokemon trainer is named, what his name sounds like if we get to him, but it's going to be Angel against Angel. 63-19 as the wing is now activated for Sephiroth, and that's going to be a down air. It's going to be a sour spot down there, but it's going to be enough. So that's 2 KOs from Seraphim. So here is a 3 versus 1 scenario for Arya, and Arya already taking some hits from this Dark Pit. The Dark Pit's only at 46% right now. He's been doing massive damage without taking that many hits so far. It's 44-48. There is a chance that we see a 3 KO performance from Seraphim, because even if this goes back and forth, Seraphim winning out. But let's see, it's 55-80. That's Arya gonna not go for an up air attempt, but we see an up smash from this Dark Pit. Do we see an up air right there? We see it, but it's a little early, and the up smash will get rid of Seraphim. So it's gonna be down to Arya versus Bong now. There's still the Pokemon trainer in the back for the Novas, as it's going to be 83-5 right now. Bong with the up smash, and the Novas gets a 5-3 win, and we still don't see the Pokemon trainer quite yet. The Pokemon trainer hasn't been needed. 2-0 when that Pokemon trainer's in that 5 slot and doesn't have to play at all. But let's take a look at the KOs. Alright. So, we'll get started by looking at Toronto real quick. That's going to be 2 KOs from Silly, bringing their KO total to 8. And that's 1 from Arya, bringing her KO total to 6. Despite everything, Arya's KO streak is continuing on right now. That is 1 KO in every round from this Zelda. Oh, by the way, Pang, I forgot to mention, but because of how I made the schedule, you have 5 home games in a row in the first half of the season, and you have 4 road games in a row in the second half of the season. I hope you don't mind. Alright, as for the Novas, so Cicada Zelda gets 0 KOs, it's him with 2 KOs, Bong with 1 KO, and Seraphim with 2 KOs, breaking the drought that he had, but I also think he was benched in a few of those games. So not bad, not bad. So it's him now leads the team with 8 KOs, so it's going to be 8 from him, 7 from Cicada Zelda. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I think the Novas have I think the Novas advanced to 3-3 now. They should be at the 500 level. Let's get this screenshot, and let's go to your intermission. Welcome to Winners Round 3 of the Intermission Tournament. So, we're going to get started by featuring our 2-time defending champion, NetEasy's Olimar. His opponent in Winners Round 3 is going to be Luckman's Greninja Amiibo Green Ninja. So, let's bring in NetEasy's Olimar, Uproot, trying to make his way to be the first and only Amiibo to 3-peat in this Intermission Tournament series. Given the fact that 1AM might revert to just a regular tournament for future Intermission tournaments, this might be the only chance any Amiibo will be able to 3-peat this specific series. Alright. Now let's find Luckman's Greninja. This is going to be Green Ninja. It's going to be a 5-stock, best of 1. Winner will advance to Winners Round 4. Good luck. But wait. When we come back from this intermission, we're going to have undefeated Your Worst Nightmare against the Starbreakers. Good luck. Yes, I am Altar won their game. They're in Winners Round 3. They're going to play NetEasy King Dedede in the next round. Alright. Alright, so Uproot has won against Green Ninja and will advance to winners round 4 of the intermission tournament. So let's get that marked as a win. Winners round 4 should be top 24, I believe. Let me check. Yeah, top 24, then 12. Let's see, how many winners rounds are there? That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 winners rounds. Alright. So NetEase Almar, get in there. I still gotta load 1 or 2 more Amiibo, but we'll head straight into the squad strike, as that's gonna be a 5-2 win in 4 minutes and 4 seconds from Uproot. Trying to become the only Amiibo to three-peat in this thing. Alright, with that being said, I gotta load 2 more Amiibo, as just mentioned. This is going to be your worst nightmare, who is undefeated against the Starbreakers. Gotta load in Nightmare Steve Amiibo right now. Zerby. Alright, then gotta load the last Amiibo, and that's gonna be Luckman's Cloud. Cloud Jr. So, Zerby, do me a favor, throw for content. You heard Nightmare. You gotta throw. You gotta throw against your own team. You got revenge for the Edmonton game, but don't do it against your own team. Alright, let's get started. Undefeated, your worst nightmare against the Starbreakers. Up, left, right, down, and we're gonna press that A button once it loads, and let's get started. Your leads are gonna be Sobufo against Big Sword. Let's see. Sobufo has won 4 out of their 5 leads so far, losing their first lead in the previous round. In that game, in round 5, that was against 456 Squadron, losing out to the Hound. It's going to be 69 to 23 right now. It's Charizard now out for Sobufo, and we're going to see 81% already this Charizard has taken. But, oh dear, oh no, they're both going to come back on stage. Okay, they're both going to come back on stage. Ganondorf's not going to self-destruct with a side special. I got scared there for a second. 102 to 74 right now after that, and Charizard's going to parry to Doria, but get hit by that one. So that's going to be Sobufo's second lead loss, and that's going to be a lead win for Big Sword with the Big Sword. That's a Doria against Zeldina. Down special. This is 1 AM's Ganondorf Amiibo. 42 to 74% right now. We're going to see up tilt into down air actually, but it gets interrupted by Ganondorf forward air. Down special gets parried, and that's going to be a down air, and side B does not land on the Ganondorf. Oh, that's going to be, she goes fishing, and she caught a fish. A very big fish with a sword. Alright, so it's going to be Zeldina against Acorno right now. Acorno currently leads the league in KOs with 9 KOs. If she can get 1 KO, she would join the 10 KO club with, let's see. Trying to remember who joined the 10 KO club. I believe it was Doofinator. Yes, Doofinator joined the 10 KO club. And this this Prom Plant can join, so if it can KO this Zelda. We're going to see side special. I'm going to see a up throw. And congratulations to Acorno. Acorno has joined the 10 KO club in only 6 rounds. Alright, so now let's bring out Shion for your worst nightmare. It's going to be 20 to 43 right now, as it's a 3-4 scenario. Acorno has been getting 2 KOs in all but one of their games so far this season. Can they continue that going on? It's going to be 72 right now for your worst nightmare, as your worst nightmare is starting to fall behind thanks to this Piranha Plant. 93 to 57 as we see down special miss, up smash, and that's a 2 KOs from Acorno. So Acorno now leads with 11 KOs in this league. But here comes Nightmare's Pyramithra Chroma. It's a 4-2 situation right now, but Chroma, if anyone can make a comeback for this team. I believe in Chroma, and I believe in the Madman. It's going to be 23 to 91 right now, as that side smash going to miss. It's 42% right now, 56 after the up smash, and it's going to be switched to Mithra. Mithra going to get hit as well with the up smash, 70 to 91, as we're going to see. It's going to be Pyra back out now. Pyra with the side special that will hit Acorno, but Acorno still alive at 132. Got hit by another side special, 70 to 135. Pyra does not have a sword right now, gets the sword back after the missed side special. It's going to be a forward smash, and that's 1 KO from Chroma, 2 away from joining the 3 to 10 KO club. It's going to be a up tilt followed by a Link interrupts, and it's going to be a down tilt followed by down tilt followed by a 89 to 20. We're going to see a side special. It's 3 to 2 right now, but this Link already at 50% thanks to the jab. 50 exactly. Side special, that's going to hit the Link, and we're going to see a side B miss. If we get a forward smash at this position, I believe that will help Chroma a lot, especially for her personal campaign. It's going to be another side special as your mom at 104%, and that's 2 KOs from Chroma already. So Chroma, 1 KO away from joining the 10 KO club, has made this 2-2, but here comes Nightmare's Steve Amiibo Zerby. And Zerby, listen to your trainer. Nightmare wants you to throw. It's going to be 104 to 15% right now. We're going to see a side special hit Zerby again. Zerby, I believe, only has Stone Tool, and that's going to be a minecart which misses, up tilt, and down forward air from this Pyra. It's going to be a side smash which misses, that one misses, and it's going to be a forward smash out of parry for Zerby. So Chroma, not going to join the 10 KO club right now. The Madman has a 1 versus 2 scenario. It's going to be 62% for Zerby, and there's still Cloud Jr. in the background. We're going to see 34%. And that's going to be a minecart that's going to catch the Madman, but the Madman not going to get, it's going to get hit by the up smash. It's going to be Zerby with a, it gets hit by the back air. The Madman trying to charge Fireball, but it's going to be a down smash, 54 to 91. You know one thing we really haven't seen from this league so far in this stream? We haven't seen any critical smashes from Hero. Could that be a commentator's curse that I'm bringing right now? We'll see, we'll see. And we're going to see a snooze. Go to bed and get KO'd, Zerby. It's going to be down to the last Amiibo right now. It's going to be 69 to 0. And there's that critical right now. Critical number 1. There's a down smash. It's 71 to 44. The Madman. Could he be insane? Could he be possibly mad? It's going to be 95 to 44 as Cloud. About half meter right now. We're going to see him come back. We're going to see up smash. It's going to be 112 to 56 as a meter. Almost full forward as Cloud. It's going to be, nope. It's going to be a forward smash for Cloud Jr. And your worst nightmare is no longer undefeated, suffering the first loss 5-4 against the Starbreakers. The Starbreakers, they break stars and they break undefeated win streaks. So there we go. Your worst nightmare is 5-1. Every team has suffered at least 1 loss in this season. But 2 KOs from Recorno keeps her on top of the race. Chroma with 2 KOs. She's 1 away from joining the 10 KO club, possibly on the next stream. Let's document those KOs right now. Your worst nightmare, Chroma with 2, that puts her at 9. So Bufo did not get a KO. Shion did not get a KO. Zeldina with a KO that brings her to 6. The Madman had a KO that brings him up to 2, breaking a 4-game drought. Alright. As for the Starbreakers, it's gonna be 2 KOs from a corner, putting a corner at 11. Zerby gets a KO, Big Sword gets a KO, and so does Cloud Jr. So it's gonna be Microsoft Solitaire. Yes, I love playing Solitaire, but not right now. I'm streaming Squad Track Amiibo Draft League. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love a little bit of Microsoft Solitaire, but not right now. As soon as the stream ends, I'm just gonna fall asleep. Your mom does not have a KO, but that's going to break a 2-game streak. One little thing I want to point out real quick. Cloud Jr. has a KO in each of the last 4 for the Starbreakers. Zerby has a KO in each of the last 5 games for the Starbreakers. I need to see what the Starbreakers record is, but it's going to be, let's see, win. The Starbreakers are on a 3-game winning streak. They currently have a 4-2 record right now, trying to compete for that North Division. They started this stream 1-2, but they're now 4-2. Alright, let's get into your intermission though. Screenshot intermission. We got 2 games remaining to round number 6 in this stream. This stream will end in about 30 minutes, but coming up next on the intermission tournament, we have 1AM's Zelda Yuri going up against Luckman's Steve. It's just a cute little smiley face. You'll see it when it loads. But here is Yuri. And then let's load in Luckman's not Me 5, but Luckman's Steve. Here, I'll show you a cute little smiley face he has. See? Isn't it cute? Smiley. Alright, the winner of this match will face NetEasy's Olimar, who is currently on that 3-peat campaign. And when we come back from the intermission, we're going to have the Swarm against Dynamic Divorce. Good luck. Alright, so Yuri will defeat Luckman Steve in Winners Round 3. In Winners Round 4, this Zelda will face off against NetEasy's Olimar Uproot. He's basically the main protagonist of this whole tournament, so he's probably going to beat Yuri next round, even though this is my own Zelda. I know, I should be hyping up my own Amiibo. I should be hyping him up like, yeah, this is my Amiibo, this is cool, but nah, you can't beat the protagonist when the protagonist is already predetermined. Alright, so it was a 5-2 victory. Oh no, so a little update from Nightmare. Nightmare is currently sending Zerby to the Shadow Realm. We will provide more updates when Zerby gets out of the Shadow Realm. Gotta load one more Amiibo for Dynamic Divorce. This match is gonna be the Swarm against Dynamic Divorce. Okay, Eon Violet right here. Alright, so we got the Swarm against Dynamic Divorce as... Oh, wait, I forgot to load the actual 4th Amiibo. Whoopsies. Okay. Who's supposed to be in that 4? Oh, Mythos. Mythos is supposed to be in that 4 slot. Mythos, Luckman's Hero Amiibo. My apologies. Alright, so we got the Swarm against Dynamic Divorce. Let's get started. I'll show you that order when we get to the next screen. Alright. So, the order for the Swarm, it's still the same as we saw in the last round. So it's going to be Vin Diesel, Baba Booey, Sidon, Strong 280, and Mr. Ninja. As for Dynamic Divorce, the roster this time, it's going to be To Be Determined, Yummers, Aerith, Mythos, and Failnaught. Let's get started. Let's see, if Mythos has himself a 3 KO performance, Mythos can join the 3 KO club. Alright. As for the Swarm, their closest to 10 right now is going to be Duke, Blue Sword Fighter, and Luckman's Link. They would have to get a 4 KO performance, so with Superman and Ganondorf. But this is already 77% this Ganondorf is at right now, as your leads are Vin Diesel and To Be Determined. 107-0 right now. Do we see a possible technical 0 to death? Let's see. It's going to be up smash. Nope, up smash got interrupted by a neutral air. 127-6. Just trying to delay the inevitable right now, as Vin Diesel is at 134%. It's 134-6. And To Be Determined will get this lead win. So here comes Baba Booey. This is going to be Vic Texas Olimar Amiibo for the Swarm. It's going to be forward smash as dealing some good damage against the Piranha Plant. It's going to be ledge attack to get back onto the stage. 12 to 61% right now. It's going to be neutral air followed by a forward tilt into up smash. 45 to 61 right now. We see another up smash, 61 to 61 each, but that's a whole 1 stock difference right now. A lead for Dynamic Divorce. 71 to 72. And we're going to see up smash, and that will be 2 KOs from Bunsui's Piranha Plant. So here comes Sidon, and that's a forward smash, and that won't get rid of the plant quite yet. 0 to 105 right now, as we're going to see just the bomb, messing with the bomb. Don't play with bombs, kids, by the way, if you're messing with real bombs. If you are messing with real bombs, by the way, please call the ATF. They know how to be better at playing with bombs. That's my unprofessional advice of the day. 38 to 138 right now, and we're going to see that down special from this plant, and dude, it's 52% this Link is at right now. Plant is still alive at 149. As we see down smash, and To Be Determined is whooped to be determined to be KO'd. 52 to 0 right now as Yummers side special me against Sidon. It's gonna be 78 to 0%. 78 to 13. Alright. Yummers off stage right now, gonna come back onto the stage. 78-36, out of the parry, down smash. That's not gonna KO Sidon. He should be able to come back onto the stage. Yes, he will. No 2-frame down smash. We're gonna see a forward tilt out of that parry. It's gonna be comes back onto the stage. We're gonna see a back throw, 120-36% right now. We're gonna see the neutral special. That will get rid of Sidon. So it's gonna be a 4-2 situation with Dynamic Divorce in the lead as the Swarm just down to strong 280 and Duke's Me Sword Fighter. It would require a massive comeback if the Swarm wants to win. Let's see. It's gonna be down special, but that's gonna miss. It's going to be up air, followed by more auto-reticle. It's going to be a back air from this Mii Brawler, followed by 47 to 91. It's going to be neutral special, which will land, so it's going to be 65 to 91. Can Yummers rack up a second kill. Up smash is going to get parried, and that's going to be up special. It's going to be shielded, and we're going to see another shielded side B, and a third one that's going to miss. 65 to 107 as Yummers off stage should be able to come back safely. Yes, he will, and that's another forward tilt. Yummers going to come back on stage though. Once again, no 2-frame down smash because another forward tilt. I think one more forward tilt might be able to KO this from that range, but let's see. Forward air. Sorry, not forward air, forward throw. 65 to 148. It's going to be 75 to 148. We see a neutral special that's going to land on strong 280, and that's going to be 95%. I think one more neutral special might be able to KO this Palutena. We'll see, but let's see. Side B gets shielded, neutral special gets shielded, neutral up smash. That does not get shielded, but that will not KO either. Down air as Yummers at 162. 120 to 162. Next hit could be the one that KOs from any one of these, and it's going to be the up smash. So it's going to be a 4-1 scenario for Mr. Ninja if he wants to make this comeback and win for the Swarm. But first, you need to get rid of Yummers. And will he get rid of Yummers? Yummers is going to get down smash, and will he go off stage? No, he's going to stay on stage. It's going to be a side special, neutral special, it's going to miss, and Blur and Blade will get rid of Yummers. So it's going to be 3 versus 1. But here comes Joe's Zelda Aerith. It's going to be 53 to 18 down throw into up air, but up air misses. We're going to try to farm those up air. Down air now. It's 53 to 44 as Aerith going to miss that side special. Not side special, but the forward air. 71 to 44. It's going to be a ledge attack as Mr. Ninja just going to get hit by a throw. 86 to 156 as Aerith try to go in fishing, but this Beast War Fighter too high. 86 to 65 forward smash will result in a KO, and this is going to be a 5-2 victory for Dynamic over the Swarm. 2 KOs from to be determined, 2 KOs from Yummers, 1 from Aerith, and we have 1 from Sidon, 1 from Mr. Ninja. We'll get that documented right now. As let's see the Swarm, that's going to be 1 from Mr. Ninja, 1 from Sidon, so they're KO leaders, both at 7 each. Mr. Ninja continues his streak of having at least 1 KO per game, as Sidon's streak having at least 1 KO goes up to 5 now. As for Dynamic, let's go to their roster. Mythos, 0 KOs because he did not play. Nobody's Mii Brawler. Yummers to 2 KOs brings him up to 6. Earned to be turned, Bun Sweet's Plant, and Joe's Zelda, so both the Plant and Zelda at 5 KOs now. Eon's Byleth not able to play either because of another blowout win for this team. Alright. We got one more game left to round number 6, but let's get to your intermission. Screenshot of intermission. So, your final intermission game for tonight is going to be B-Fan's Banjo-Kazooie Bajista against 1AM's Byleth Informer. The winner of this will advance to winners round 4, and the first match we have tomorrow of our intermissions will be their opponent. So let's see. B-Fan Banjo-Kazooie Bajista. And then let's bring in 1AM's Byleth this time, Informer. Alright. This is your final intermission for tonight. When we come back from the final intermission, we're going to have Very Dogsh's team against No Custody. Can Sauce Aldred join the 10 KO club, and can he catch up with Hikono? He needs 2 KOs in order to do so. Good luck.
chance to grow.
Whew, okay, sorry, I was opening a pack of crackers, I was eating that real quick, all that, trying to get a little snack real quick, so like, I was hungry, I'll put the other crackers to the side, I'll eat that when the stream finishes. But, Informer does get this win against Bajista, will advance to winners round 4 to top 24 round, with that down special KO. Alright, that was slightly more than 1 second. 1 second has passed. Alright, for our final match tonight, we have Very Dodge's team against No Custody, a in-division match. So this is going to be the first of 2 times these teams play each other. I don't know when they rematch. I think it's going to be later on in the season unless... Have they been played already? No, it was Your Worst Nightmare that played No Custody round 3. Yeah, they're going to rematch in round 13, but let's get started with this match for now. These 2 teams were rumored to be in trade negotiations for NetEasy's Samus, who's currently on the bench, but no official trade has been made quite yet. By the way, we do have an update on Zerby. Zerby is in severe pain. One other little thing. At the end of this round, whenever this round ends, Edmonton will be acquiring Galaxia, who is B-Fan's Paramithra from free agency. They will be releasing Louisiana, so Louisiana will no longer be on Edmonton's roster. But as for this game, our final game, let's get started with this. We got Valorex, Sauce Alger, Tifa, Uproot, and Starless against Pump Pash, Fipsh, Starslot, Snaketails, and Spooky. If Sauce Alger can get 1 KO, he will join the 10 kill club alongside a Corno and Dufinator. If he gets 2, he will be tied for the lead, but if he gets 3, then he will have the lead at the end of 6 rounds. So it's going to be Valorex versus Pump Patch as your leads. This is NetEasy's home stage of Suzaku, Castle, Omega Form. 63 each right now between this Link and this hero. Here we're going to come back onto the stage and see him up smash from the Link as the right sign breaks. I'm pretty sure they use like actual Japanese for the sign, right? Or actually no, I don't think that's Japanese. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure they use like an actual thing. They didn't just use like a Asian looking thing, especially because it's Nintendo we're talking about. I don't know. But it's gonna be 97 to 16, 129 as Valorex gets KO in retaliation. So it's gonna be Sauce Alger versus Fipsh, Crunchy's Dr. Mario versus Crunchy's Link. Will Crunchy's Dr. Mario get Crunchy's Dr. Mario into the 10 KO club, or will Crunchy's Link get in the way? Let's see. Sauce Alger comes back onto the stage at 70% already, 70 to 24, as he will get a forward tilt, followed by hits the Link with a pill, and a second pill, and a third pill, and a fourth pill, and that's gonna be an overdose. Sauce Alger, welcome to the 10 KO club. Here comes Starslot. This is NetEasy's Zelda Amiibo on No Custody, and we're gonna see a back throw. If he gets 1 more KO, he will join the Tide, and he'll come back onto the stage because that was a weak, but Sauce Alger will only have 10 KOs, which means a Corno, Lucille's Piranha Plant on the Starbreakers roster, will be in the lead for that KO leader. Alright. So Tifa gets that KO on Starslot, so now it's going to be 3 versus 2. Has the full meter, will not use it on recovery, will just come back on the stage. Neutral special will miss though, so no more meter anymore. Tifa with a forward smash on Snaketail. Snaketail switches to Mithra to come back on stage. We're going to see a forward tilt, followed by, comes back onto the stage, Mithra with a down smash, and a side special. So Tifa off stage right now, gonna come back on, text that, comes back on, meter almost full for Joe's Cloud again, and survives the up smash. Pyra is back, and that's a down smash, so no meter will be used. 2 Amiibo each right now, 57% difference. Here is Uproot. I said a bunch of things about Uproot already. This is NetEasy's Olimar against NetEasy's own team, and we're gonna see 15 to 75% right now. Side special, 29 to 75, as it's going to be a down air from his Pyra, followed by an up smash. Uproot at 64% right now as Snaketail is trying to close his gap. The last 2 Amiibo for no custody are going to be both of Nobody's Amiibo. So it's going to be the Pyra Mithra and the Meta Knight. It's 64 to 108, and that fourth match will mean it's a 2-1 scenario. So this Meta Knight has a 1 versus 2 scenario to deal with. Uproot, and then Penguins Ganondorf, who was traded for a few rounds ago. It's going to be 75 to 19. We're going to see 75 to 33 as Spooky going to get the up tilt, followed by a back air for this Meta Knight, followed by a flurry. Uproot is off stage, and neutral air might be able to get rid of its Olimar, or a flurry. Nope. Up special. Alright. 94 to 55. It's going to be the Olimar. Might be a little too far. No, he'll come back to the stage, has to sacrifice the Pikmin though. He has no Pikmin right now. Keep him on the air. He will have no Pikmin. Still has no Pikmin right now. Still no Pikmin right now. Uproot with no Pikmin. He's unable to uproot the Pikmin. Now he's uprooted a water Pikmin, but it's just one Pikmin he has right now. Okay, now he's the other two. It's blue, white, pink. Sorry, purple. 120 to 86 right now, and that's gonna make this last Amiibo each a Spooky. Gets rid of Uproot. So it's gonna be Starless versus Spooky. Penguins Ganondorf had 1 KO in his debut for Very Dodge's team. Can he get the game-winning KO for this team? Let's see. It's gonna be up special, up throw for this Meta Knight, down air, and down air will do it. As Penguins Ganondorf gets a KO, 2 KOs in 2 game appearances so far. Very Dodge's team with a 5-4 win against No Custody. We're gonna update that spreadsheet before we sign off though. It was a beautiful back and forth game. Look at that. Everyone except Pump Patch got 1 KO. Alright, so let's update Very Dodge's team first. It's gonna be 1 KO from everybody, so it's gonna be Sauce Alger, Tifa, Uproot, no Purplein, it's gonna be Valorex and Starless. Alright. And as for No Custody, that Easy's team, we saw 1 KO from Star Slot, 1 stay from Fish. We did not see Bajista. Bajista is still on the bench right now. Pump Patch did not have a KO, but we do see some from Spooky and Snake Tails. Alright. So let's update that KO tracker right now. Alright, so the 10 KO Club, the founding members of the 10 KO Club in round 6 has 4 members. It is a Corno, Crystal, Dufinator, and Sauce Alger. So that's Lucille's Piranha Plant with 11 KOs on the Starbreakers roster, Nightmare's Pokemon Trainer Crystal on the 456 Squadron roster, Jokaya's Olimar Dufinator on the Edmonton roster, and Crunchy's Dr. Mario Sauce Alger on Very Dodge's team. Those are your 4 Amiibo with 10 KOs. Coming up a little bit behind that, you have Nightmare's Pyramithra Chroma with 9. Then you have a couple of 8s, that being Herobrine, It's Him, Nezuko, and Silly. Will we see some of those Amiibo join the 10 KO Club? I can't speak English. Will we see some of those Amiibo join the 10 KO Club in the next stream? That's what we're going to find out. Gonna try to do round 7, 8, 9 tomorrow. My plan, the 1 AM plan is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, then 13, 14, 15, 16, the playoffs. Alright, since this is the end of the stream, thank you to everyone who was watching. I promise I'll get this uploaded on Bracken.com tomorrow. I also need to update my description and all that. I'm going to do a little bit of an audio test. It won't be a stream, just a little video, because I want to see if I can, if negative 16 will work so you can hear my voice more often than just the sound, the game, all that. But with that said, thank you everybody. Let me get that screenshot. Thank you for sending, thank you for watching, thank you for participating, all of that. Getting a bunch of good watch hours right now because I want to try to see if I can get a little bit of monetization by the end of the year. In order to do so, I need like 500 subscribers, which I think I could reach, and a whole bunch of watch hours, like 3,000. So the more streams I do, that'll be better, all that. That plus I need to make like proper videos for Season 1 and Season 2. That's part of the reason why we're not going to do Season 3 until early, maybe mid-July. But thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone who is watching all that. I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow with round 7, 8, and 9. Thank you. I'll see y'all.